bad news. Well, I have good news and I have bad news. I have a lot of news. I have too much news, actually. Hello. I have good news and I have bad news. What do you guys want first? Jacqueline Foxy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in, you guys. Hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Start with good news first today. I feel like that's better. No. I feel like, no, bad news first is better. Because then you just get it out of the way. Bad news, I woke up belly hurt. Hip sway is back, but don't tell everyone, okay? Keep it a secret. I woke up belly hurt. Yeah. I love gastroparesis so much. It's my favorite thing. I love it so much. And then, I have a shit ton of notifications on Discord. Oh, it's because, why am I getting notifications when people react to stuff? No, honestly, I don't feel good. belly hoard too much, honestly. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. I'm hoping that it'll go away. It's kind of been a little bit better anyways. I do want Flumpkins to get it better. It's been like a little better. I got up, I got water. I walked around a little. Yeah, I didn't turn them on, so I don't know why. Okay, well, let me say hi to everyone first. And my good news for today is that I ordered like a cute little sweatshirt, or I guess it's a jacket, I guess. And it came. Have you eaten food? No, you're not supposed to eat with gastroparesis. You're supposed to wait till it's over to eat. I'll eat when it's over. If it's over. Okay. But it's really cute. It's lavender. Hi Arcane. Hi Diamonds. Hi Undo. Hi Maiva. Hi Bloodwolf. Hi Smart. Hi Exia. Arcane Duke. Mwah, mwah. Happy 5 months. Mwah. Thank you so much. Hi Engineer. Welcome in Adora. Hi Exia. Hi Creature. Hi Freddy. Hi Severed. Hi Rookie. Hi Malingus. Pasta break. Hi Eric. Hi Xaners. Hi Cactus. Hi Shiggy. Hi June. Hi Miros. Hi Toad. Hi Zombie. Hi Cranky. Hi Sorad. Hi Pupper. Hi Varded. Varded said he would fight the Dutch today. He promised last night that he'd fight Dutch people for us. I'm holding him to his word. We're gonna force Varded to fight Dutch people. Hi Suit. Hi Smart. Hi Exo. Hi Snob. Hi Senpai. Hi Christopher. Hi Unbound. Hi Merrick. Hi Rai. Hi Shadow. Hi Conman. Hi Product. Hi Jekyll and Foxy. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciated it. Thank you. Hi Snob. Hi Undo. Hi Gadik. Hi Tristan. Hi Jug. Hi Susie. Hi Maki. Hi that Kyle guy. Tummy aches are hot girl activities. Thank you. I do like to be hot girl occasionally. Hi Kuko. Hi Turntio. Hi Kadu. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn them off at some point. Hi Kato. Hi Ermac. Did I get everybody? Mike! Happy 6 months. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. Happy 6 months. Hi Store. Hi Salty. Hi that guy. Oh no. Oh. You're a little late, bruh. Welcome in. I hope you guys had an amazing stream. Hi LD. Hi Mello. Hi Trap. Hi Engineer. Hi Rena. Hi Pira. Hi STG. Hi Emerald. Hello. Hi Joey. Also, I got that big 45. It's crazy how many stream streaks some of you guys have. Like how didn't somebody was like 55 the other day. It's kind of crazy. I like that you guys can like post your stream streaks though. Willow, mwah, happy 2 months. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's crazy. Hi, Skeleton. It's wild. I mean, like, I appreciate it though. It makes me really happy that like it's a thing now. It used to not be, and everyone else had it like way before I had it. It only started counting 51 ago for me. Yeah, everyone had that feature like way before I got it. I don't know why. I'm a noob with only 16. It's okay. You'll get more, don't worry. King Alex, thank you so much for the follow. Mwah, thank you so much. Salty, thank you so much for gifting subs. Mwah, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Twitch is pretty lenient with the streak recovery thingy, unless it fails, which it does occasionally. It took me... Hi, Nino. It took me so long. So long to get the whatchamacallit. The stream streaks. Hi, Tea Time. Welcome in. They kind of rolled out gradually. I think I was one of the last ones to get it. I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, I'm happy that we have it, but I just think, like, it's crazy it took so damn long. Rose, thank you so much for the follow. Mwah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brum Brum was gifted a sub to you, and she used your emotes nonstop. I thought I'd show her to you. Ah, I show you to her. Oh. Thank you so much. Mwah, that's very kind of you. I'm glad that you like the emotes so much. I put a lot of care into picking them out for the emotes. I felt like they were like the best ones. The only thing I'm really sad about is like I filled up all my static spots. I have no more like static emote spots. So, I mean, I can get new emotes. Like, I could replace my old emotes with new ones. But like, I don't want to do that. I want more slots so that I can have a bajillion emotes. You cannot get any more spots. We've already unlocked all the spots we can unlock. Hi, Dondoki. We've unlocked every single one. I have animated emote slots left, but the problem is animated ones are like way more... First of all, they're harder to find people who do like a good job at them, and second of all, they're way more like expensive. So it's harder because not a lot of people do animated emotes, unfortunately. That's okay. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Mwah, thank you. Are there any static emotes that aren't used as much that we could swap out? I mean, yeah, I can see the like statistics for what emotes get used and which ones don't get used. But I don't know, I kind of like, I like all of them. Like, I can't think of any that like don't have like a purpose or a use. They're all pretty like useful, I feel like. Like, they all convey an emotion. It's not just like, obviously the ones that are like unlocked with bits are not like true emotes. It's just like pictures of my model. But I don't know if people want like really cool emotes locked behind the bits tiers. Like, these ones are cool in and of themselves because they're all like, you know, they're unique and they have like an emotion behind them. But like, I don't know if I should lock more really cool emotes behind those. I could, but I just don't know if I should. But I like all my emotes. I spend a lot of time picking every single one of them out. They're all, to me, they're all very like necessary. Hi, Lone Gunner. This is probably the one used the least, but it's super cute and I love it anyways. I got that one as a free gift. So the girl who made my emotes, her name is Sarita. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean, Eric. That's like the other half of the problem is like, I don't want to get rid of any because I like it so much. They're all really cute and they all have like a purpose. Yeah, the ducky one was a gift from Sarita. So I could see myself getting rid of that one. Hi, Demon. I could see myself getting rid of that one. But yeah, it's also not like a normal one. Yeah. It's a tier 2 one. I could see myself getting rid of it, but like, I don't know. I don't have anything to replace it with right now. And also, yeah, it's just a tier 2. And also, it's really cute. I don't know what else has an emote like that. The ducky one. I have to play a game that, like... None of you guys used it when we played Water Park Simulator. I would have to go back and watch the VODs. You could have used it then. Didn't use it. Harr. Harr. Hi, Sayo. Hi, Cora. Hello. How about this one? That's a bits one, is it not? Yeah, it's a bits reward. You hate it. Turd might fight you if we get rid of that one, just letting you know. What if one day you do a hot tub stream and we want to spam Ducky? You could have done it during Water Park Simulator and you did not do it. So... do bits reward emotes have their own slots? Yes. The bits ones are like... hold on. I think these are... This is the T3 emote set. Right? This is the emote set you get when you have T3. It just makes the full Fuufie image. I thought it was kind of a cute little idea. Isn't it kind of cute? I thought it was fun. I could probably get emotes just for those ones, but I thought that these were silly enough and cute. This is bits. I think these are all of these are bits ones, I think. So these are potentially, I wouldn't get rid of the Fuufie sus one, but these are potentially all the ones that I could get rid of. And put in new emotes. Hi, Oducer. Perhaps. Yeah. I like the idea. There's a lot of channels that have composite emotes. Bao has the one with the Bubble Buddy that like he's like flexing. Bao has that one. I've always thought that one was really cute. I have never commissioned any composite emotes, but this one Pico made it for me. He just split it up into little pieces for me. And it was easy. It was very kind of Pico. Hi Unicron, hello. I feel like they were cute. I feel bad. Today I'm not gonna have a lot of energy. I'm really sorry. I wish... I woke up and I felt like I was in like a nightmare because my stomach hurt so bad. And then when I woke up and I realized I wasn't a nightmare and it was in real life, I got really sad. And I had to like gather the strength to turn over to get my Zofran because I just felt so sick. I felt so sick. But after I took my Zofran and the nausea kind of went away, like obviously the pain of gastroparesis is still there. Like you still, it still feels like you've got knives in your belly. But listen, if I let that stop me constantly and I like never do anything because my tummy hurt, I would just never do anything ever. So as long as like the nausea isn't hitting, I'm usually okay to do stuff. It's just really hard when I'm nauseous. Really hard. But as long as I'm not, it's okay. I had a crazy day. I'm gonna take more Zofran because honestly, I still feel really sick. I don't feel as sick as I did, but I just feel myself getting nauseous again. I also got this might have been like a good thing, I don't know. I also got these Dramamine Advanced Herbals Nausea Non-Drowsy Gummies. It's ginger and strawberry flavored. I will say they taste like garbage. They're spicy. They're really spicy. I was gonna get the adult version of them. It was just ginger and lemon flavored. But I was like, ugh, I don't really like ginger. So I got the for kids one because I figured the taste would be like less bad. And it's still really spicy. I don't know how these kids are eating this spicy ass Dramamine gummy. I think as a kid I probably would have like thrown up just how spicy it was. But honestly, I don't really feel like it's doing anything, but we'll see. We'll see if it helps. I don't know. I don't want it anymore. I want it to go away. Ginger is delicious. I'm a baby. I can't help it. Dramamine is the nausea goat. If you're like constantly nauseous like I am, you get prescribed Zofran and that stuff it's so bitter. But like because like I associate the taste of Zofran with like relief from being nauseous, I am addicted to the taste of it. It's to me, it's the most delicious thing on planet Earth. It's like, it's incredibly bitter. incredibly bitter. But like, it is the best tasting relief I've ever had in my entire life. It's so good. I will eat it every day. Pavlov into loving it. Literally, the relief I get from it has made me love the taste of it, even though it's really bitter. You should hate it, but I can't. I don't hate it. I love it. Sorry to do this while you're tummy horn, but you gotta push out a watermelon-sized baby, too. Mwah, 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 mwah. Happy 9 months, smart. Happy 9 months. We will name it Whore Jr. Even though you don't like to be whore anymore. I don't care. It's Whore Jr. That's the baby's name. Yeah! Yeah, literally the nectar of the gods. I was talking about this the other day. Some girl was on TikTok and she was like complaining about how she hates the taste of Zofran, and she's like, I don't even think that it works, and I never take it because it tastes so bad. And I was just like, clearly you're not a real tummy hort girly if you don't adore Zofran. Real tummy hort girlies know that Zofran is the most amazing gift ever. You're a fake tummy hort girly. Hi, Sir Chipson. We gatekeeping tummy hort? Actually, I am. Yeah, you're a fake fan. If you're a tummy hort girly and you've had Zofran before and you're like, ugh, even though it helps, I can't stand the taste of it. You're not a real tummy hort girl. You're not. Real people who deal with nausea 24/7 understand the relief of not having tummy hort. They get it. They understand, okay? I would willingly get my hands chopped off if they were like, yeah, we're gonna chop your hands off, but you'll never feel nauseous ever again. Do what you gotta do. You don't even have to put me under. I'll raw dog it. Please. Anything. To not be nauseous ever again. Exactly, LD. They're not real tummy hort girlies. They just don't get it. What do you mean? What's... It's self-explanatory. Exactly, Stuart. But I wouldn't be able to jork ever again. You could use the stumps, like your little wrist stumps. Unless they take your whole arm off. You could use your feet. What do you think people who don't have arms do? They use their feet. Or I guess, in Reddit's case, they use their mom. Sorry, Willow. I don't know how to help you. I forgot about that story. People swear that it's real, but I don't think it can be real. If it was, I don't think you talk about it. I think that's... Them being, like, so willing to talk about it is what makes me think that it's not real. Even though, like, this has been verified by third parties. Like, shut up. You're also just a pervert. You're also just a pervert. Hi, Heracron. Have I hiccuped at all? I didn't even notice. Someone apparently interviewed the guy and his mom. Yeah, that's what they said. But honestly, I don't think that's real. I don't think it's real. If it is real, I think they wouldn't tell anybody. But if it's fake, it's somebody's like little fetish and they're like sharing, like it's even better for them that other people know about it. That's just my opinion. I don't really care. What the hell, smart? Yeah, what if you get a cylinder stuck in a mini M&M's tube? The cylinder must remain intact. How do I get it out? Anything for clout? They weren't getting clout. I think they were...
sources that I made it the fuck up.
I don't think they were getting clout. I think they was just like their fetish. Like they were getting off on people being like, oh my god, your mom yorked you off? That's crazy. I don't think that I hicked at all, LD. I don't think I did. I don't know what state it was in. I don't remember. You can look it up though. It's like a really infamous Reddit story. They did like an AMA. It was crazy. It was this guy, he like said he broke his arms and you know, he couldn't, you know. Snob, I wish Jello made my tummy feel better. That would be so nice. The problem, you guys should research, if you haven't done your research on gastroparesis, I've had it for the last 5 years. It's your stomach is paralyzed. And it like, stress is definitely sets it off. And I would say I've had a pretty stressful last 3 days, I think. So, yeah. I think this is just this was bound to happen. I just kind of was like hoping that it wasn't, honestly. Gaycation story recently? I've never heard the gaycation story. I think my favorite one was the swamps of, what is it? Dagobath? The one with the nurse and there was like the abscess thing. Yeah, Dagobah. I don't know how to say it. Dagobah. Okay, thank you. Honestly, Zaders, it's really foul. It's really foul. No, wait, my favorite's the coconut. The coconut under the bed. Or is it there's a coconut under the bed and there's a shoebox in the closet. Those are both really disgusting ones. They're both really gross. Some European countries have a stipend for disabled people to get Lady of the Night. Way better than your mom. Yeah, I mean, like, alternatively, you could just, like, get a girlfriend, right? Or, like, I don't know. I heard coconut. Are you talking about your childhood friend? I'm not. I'm not talking about my coconut. I'm talking about someone else's coconut. Someone else's coconut, not my coconut. What if their mom is a Lady of the Night? I know Lady of the Night is a slang term for prostitutes. Who doesn't know that? If their mom is a hoe, then... I mean, I don't know. It's weird that it's your mom, though. It's weird. Where does one find this girlfriend that isn't an abusive, cheating? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Let's real talk this real quick, because I think that I might have something that could actually help you, because you sound like you were hurt. So let me tell you a thing. Listen to me. I have something to tell you. Hi Yuka. I am also someone who had a stinky ex. That was really mean to me and made me feel really bad about myself. It was just generally not that great. And the best thing I ever did for myself was let go of it. Not every person that you meet is gonna have like your best interest at heart. And I think like holding on to like the hurt. Gang call, thank you so much for your prime. Nah. Yeah. I understand Blood Wolf. It took me a really long time to like deal with the like negatives after getting out of a relationship that's not good for you. But the best thing I did for myself was just to let it go and remember that not everybody's like that. Yeah. I know it's easier said than done. I understand that. And if someone was telling this to me 2 years ago, I would have been like, fuck off, dude. But I'm telling you as someone who was there and I was really angry and I said the same stuff like, oh, boyfriends suck, all boyfriends do is upset you, but like I hated that's the idea of it because I was just like, nobody can be a good person, and I was angry about it. But when I kind of like made my peace with it, it was better. And I think it's like, it's not, I mean it sucks, yeah, but it would suck more if you like walked away from it and the only thing that you got out of that entire relationship was hurt. Like that is so sad. And like you got so much more out of it than just being hurt. You got experience. You learn things. I mean, they might not have been like the most ideal way to get experience and to like learn how life works and everything. But like, it's, no, I know Blood Wolf, I know. It's so much easier to focus on the bad too, because it's like, you are hurt, you are mad, like how can you push that away? I understand. If you just make peace with it. It's everyone who cares, there are people who care about you. Everybody who cares about you would not want you to be angry or sad still. It's way easier said than done. Way easier said than done. I know. But just, I think every day, even if you make like a little bit of progress on it, like every day you say to yourself, you know, I didn't deserve that. It doesn't, no, you're not bringing the room down. It's okay. Listen, my tummy hurts, so the room is already down. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's people who care about you don't want you to be upset. They don't want you to be sad. And even if you just take a little bit every day, just remind yourself, positive affirmations do work. If you, just like how negative reinforcement works. Like if you have someone, like maybe like your ex was using negative reinforcement every day, being like, oh, you're stinky dum-dum. And you started to believe it. Don't take that into the rest of your life. Leave it where it is. Give yourself your own positive reinforcement now. I am nice. I am kind. I am funny. I deserve to be happy. Just remember that. And you know what? There's somebody out there who deserves you. But if you hold on to this negativity though, and you meet somebody who maybe, could potentially be I don't think anyone's perfect. Anyone's like the perfect person for another person. But like what if you meet somebody and, they really like you and they really care about you, but all they can see is that anger and that pain. And it makes it really hard for them to like feel that like they could trust you. Just work on it a little bit every day. I think that kind of stuff, like even if you meet somebody and they do see that, if they see that you're working on it and you're trying every day, that says so much about you as a person, that you have the strength every day to do what people said you couldn't do. What your biggest hater, your biggest hater said you couldn't do. You have the strength every day to do it. You are so strong. You are so kind. You're funny. You're not what people say you are. You have to live the rest of your life with you. You're the only person you have for forever. Be nice to yourself. Do good things for yourself. Mwah, I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. You can be happy. But it starts with you, unfortunately. Happy people want to be around happy people. So get happy fast. And then happy people will find you. And then you have the secret, the spice of life, the secret to life, which is just be happy. It's hard. It's really easier said than done. But even the happiest people have sad days. You're allowed to have sad days. But it's better if you gaslight yourself into being happy. You got this. Mwah. Therapy is a great thing. That's so good. Therapy is really good. If you find a therapist that you really like vibe well with, that's such a good thing. It's such a good thing. The secret to life is 42. Turning 42. I had a bad girlfriend too. Took me a while to get over her, but when I let go, I just kind of felt like a burden was lifted. Exactly! I think the longer you let them influence your life, the longer you hold on to the pain, the longer you'll be in pain. Exactly. It is a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing to just let people not affect how you view yourself. You could be angry about how someone treated you, but don't let them like affect your view on yourself. I don't feel it being so easy. I mean, it's not easy. I said that. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's gonna be hard, but you'll thank yourself in the end for it. And you don't have to like turn it around tomorrow. Like, don't expect like don't be like angry at yourself. Like, oh man, I didn't feel better tomorrow. What the hell? Like, a little bit every single day. If you need like a visualization, you have like a huge puzzle. It's a giant puzzle and it's a fucking mess. And you're like, Jesus, I'm never gonna get this puzzle done. It's just gonna sit on my counter and be obnoxious all the time. And I'm always gonna be reminded that I'm not smart enough to do this fucking puzzle. And people come over to my house and they fucking eat on top of my puzzle. And now my puzzle has crumbs in it. And oh my God, I'm just so angry. It just keeps getting worse every day. And I can't put this fucking puzzle away until I finish it. Like, if you sit down for 5 minutes a day, eventually you're gonna get the fucking puzzle done. You're gonna, if you spend 5 minutes a day on this goddamn puzzle, it will be done. It might take you 3 years, but eventually it will be done. And you're gonna be so much happier 3 years later with it being done than 3 years staring at your fucking puzzle and crying. Like, if you don't do anything, in 3 years, you're gonna be at the same spot and you're still gonna be upset. You're 3 years later, you're gonna have done, I guess, yeah, less work, but your fucking puzzle's still on your goddamn counter, and now it is a family of spiders living in it. If you would've just spent 5 minutes on your puzzle a day, it would be done in 3 years. Maybe. That's just like a thing. Like, that's just a number. But any little time that you spend on yourself to make yourself happy and feel better and grow as a person is never time wasted, ever. You can never be wasting time working on yourself. If that means you spend 5 minutes, I don't know, doing affirmations. I am kind, I am smart. Or you do 5 minutes reading like a self-help book, or I don't know, setting up a therapy session if therapy will work for you. It doesn't work for everybody. I don't agree with the thought process that therapy works for everyone, because it doesn't. It did not work for me. I actually hated my therapist. But I've done a lot more growing as a person just on my own, with like deep thinking and like seeking out my friends. Like, the more that I interact with people and the more that I get to know my friends, I mean, it helps to have friends. Honestly, this is kind of like a weird thing, but like, it helps to have friends who are older than you. I know, like, when you're younger, like when you're freshly 18, you're like, 40-year-olds don't know shit. And like, you think that you have the world figured out, but you don't. And there are people who have lived long before you. There are people who are much older than you. There are people who have lived through the exact same thing as you. Exactly the same thing. Hi, Littling. Hi, Artemis. And you might think they don't know what they're talking about. Like, they're just saying just work on it for 5 minutes a day. Yeah, they're saying that because it's what they did. Like, just because you're like, oh, see, they have it so easy. Obviously it wasn't as bad for them because they're fine now. It could have been 10 times worse for them. You have no idea. You know what I mean? So like, it's important to just listen to people and make sure that you really feel in your heart. Find people who want good things for you, who want the best for you, who care about you, who love you. Don't worry, Malingus. Eventually you'll poop them out. And then you can add them to your puzzle. They might be kind of stinky, but at least you'll have them. I believe in you guys. You guys are capable of really good things. Every one of you. Everyone has demons. Everyone has things that keeps them up at night. Everyone has things, you know, that hurt them. We carry these with us every day too. Like, there are reactions I have to things and like thoughts and feelings that I have about things that I know don't make a lot of sense, but it's because of things that I've like that has happened to me. And it might not make me happy, but it's like it's you can't change it. It happened to you. Like, these are things in your life that make you who you are. And as much as I hate a lot of the things, like there are people who are like fucking downright evil to me. Like, in life, like people who literally were like, in my opinion, like this, like said straight from hell to like fucking, I don't know, punish me for something I did in another life. I don't know, because I don't think anything I did in life is bad enough for the way some people in my life have treated me. But with that being said, I can't say that I would trade those for anything at all. It led me to places that I maybe would not have went to had I not spent 6 hours crying one day and then decided to play a video game and meet this person. Like, everything that you do in life is really connected. Like, there's that red string theory. Like, you're following the string, and unfortunately bad things are gonna happen, but you have to follow your string. There's treasure at the end of your string. You just have to do it. You just gotta get there. I believe in you, though. You can do it. Nah, all of us can do it. We're all doing it. It sucks for everyone. I know, but at least we have each other. It can suck for all of us together. It's okay. Nah. Hi, Desario. Hi, Cyclops. Poof, have you considered going into a job related to therapy of some kind? You know what's so funny? I actually don't like therapists. I had a therapist as a kid. And I hated it, actually. It works for some people, but for me, I don't know. I literally, unequivocally hated it so much. Thanks, Bloodwolf. Mwah. But I think, guys, I'm not old, okay? I'm not old, but I'm not 19. I'm not 18, 19, okay? But I'm not old. I'm not 30. I'm not 30. I'll be 30 eventually, but I'm not there yet, okay? And I just think that as I've aged, as I've like grown up, I've just kind of like, also girls mature faster than guys. So if you're like, I'm a dude and I'm older than you and I don't feel like this yet, like, girls mature faster anyways. But also, people go through different things and meet different people in their lives. Like, I was very fortunate that like I've always kind of calling 30 old. No, that's not what I'm saying. Everyone says that I'm gonna be a hag at 30. That's what they say. No, nobody's old. Like, it's just something that I've learned from living life, and it's stuff that I've learned because I've always like seeked out wise people in my life. Like, when I think of people that I want to be like friends with, I usually go for people who I feel like have a lot of life experience. Like, because I enjoy like having deep conversations with people. I don't do it as much on stream because I feel like sometimes it's kind of boring to like just talk about like this. To me, I don't mind talking about this. I know a lot of people would be like, oh, Floof, this is too real. I just want to like pretend. But like, can we like pretend all the times? Like, I don't think that we can. I think that sometimes people need to like have a real conversation, you need to be reminded that the people around you are real too. Like I know a lot of people come here because they've had a bad day and they want to like hang out and forget about the real world. But like, I think that would, I mean, it's fun and I like doing that a lot of the time. And that is most of the time that we have together is just us being silly and forgetting about the real life. But I think every once in a while it is good. I mean, if this is not your jam, like I'm not like, I don't have a gun pointed to your head. Like you don't have to sit here and listen to me talk. But like, I think it is good to be reminded that, you know, like people that maybe you look up to or people that you think have good values or that you know, people you like, people that you look up to have also had shit happen to them too. And I'm not like a perfect person who's lived in a bubble my entire life and nobody's ever been mean to me and I've never had struggles. Like trust me, I've struggled a lot. But I think I've maybe like sped through a lot of things in life because I've always subconsciously seeked out people who have a lot of life experience. Kill Switch, thank you for the follow. Mwah. And are just like wise people. Like it's something I've always done. It's people that I like. I befriend them specifically because we've like had deep conversations or like I can see that like, you know, so they've had some like people kind of tell their story. If you just listen to them talk, even about the most mundane things, people do tell their story. Like you can kind of like see how maybe somebody words something, like they're a little careful with how they word it, and you're like, you have a story that you haven't told anyone, and I want to know what it is. What did you learn from that? Like, why would you word it like that? Why is this the topic you're talking about? Like, you can learn a lot from somebody if you just kind of like listen. And so I've always seeked those people out as friends, and I've gotten a lot closer to them because I can tell that they're wise and that maybe they have a different life experience than me and they saw it differently. Or maybe they had a friend that talked them through it that was wiser. Like, there's so much you can learn from other people. Just by talking to them. Hi, Crystal! Yeah, I think, like when I was in high school, I was really quiet. I didn't really talk to anybody. I didn't have any friends because my best friend moved away. I think we were in like 9th or 10th grade. She moved away to another school and she was my only friend. We had no other friends. It was just me and my best friend. I don't really talk to her much anymore. We like, I don't know. She went to a different school and she found more friends and I couldn't like find, I went to the same school my whole life. I couldn't like find anyone else because maybe it was the autism, I don't know. But like, I just kind of wrote everybody else off because I never got into like drama and stuff, and that was like when me and her never got into drama. Like we'd talk about other people's drama and stuff, but we never got into anyone else's drama. We were both like little old people who liked to be messy sometimes, but never like messy about each other or like get into like our own drama. And so I couldn't really relate to anybody else, so I couldn't find any other friends. But something that I did do was I would come home and play Xbox, and I would play a game called Neverwinter. And I met this group of people. They were all adults, late 20s, 30s, even to the 40s, honestly. I was like 16, and they were all my little old people. I called them my moms and my dads. And they played Neverwinter with me. And anytime, like, it was weird because it was like adults that were also kind of like my friends. Like they all treated me like a kid because I was a kid, so it wasn't weird or anything. But like I would get to like talk to them and like tell them about things that were bothering me. And because they were all like older adults and like they've all like been there, done that, so they would like give me advice and like help me like look at things from the view of a much more mature older person. And I think that like, because I was so young, that like formed and shaped my brain to be like different, to look at things differently and to like view things differently, I would say. I think that's a really good thing, and I'm really happy because I feel like it definitely made me wiser, and I I can stop myself now and like look at things like differently. Hi, Leviathan. Have fun at work. Hi, Penance. Hi, Massive Balls. So I think that was like kind of my first like understanding of like being more mature about things. And I'm really happy that I had that experience, and I still talk to them to this day. The thing is though, like they mostly all gave up gaming. Some of them still game. Occasionally one of them comes to stream sometimes, but very rarely. I think he's been here like twice. He's always like, oh, Foof, I just don't get this whole Twitch thing. I call him Milky. They're the ones that gave me the name Foof, so guess I've always kept it with me. My old people, they taught me things. They would call me Foofadoof, or Bunny Fufu was like my go-to name. But yeah, they raised me, honestly. I'm very grateful for them, but I feel like that's why I am the way that I am, is because I had like the same teenage experiences, but instead of like, you know, most people only really have their parents, and like there's things you can't tell your parents. But for me, like I had, you know, there was a girl who was in her early 20s. It's like she was like at the time like 10 years older than me, so like close enough that it wasn't like I could really tell her anything, and she was old enough and mature enough where like she would give me good advice that like was actually helpful to me at that time. So I guess it was like having an older sister that has everything figured out, I would say. But I think that stuff is really important, because it's stuff that you can't say to your parents, because they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god, be normal. Like they just don't get it, but parents never get it. I think that's your parents' job, is to not understand you. But for some reason, everyone else's parents understand you, but except for your own parents. We need to like we need to get swapped at like age 13 to like a new family or something. So they could like be nicer to you, I guess. I don't know. Pour it out for the moms and dads helping our bear wife become who she is now. Exactly. Hi, Groover. I got most of my life lessons from hearing stories from my teammates and just being like, damn, I do not want to be like you. I feel like that's another good way to get there, honestly. Oh, STG, I'm so glad that your experience is different than mine. It's almost like we're different people! I fell asleep again at your stream last night. I gotta keep mentioning it because your vibe is chill and I appreciate that. Ah, thanks, Sir Chipson. Wow. Yeah. I think parents like to develop an idea of what they created. Yeah, they're like isn't it so different for everyone? But I feel like it's like always like a one opposite end of the extreme. Either they don't not give like a fuck about you at all. Hey Triggy, hi Kirby. They don't give like a fuck about you at all, or they care way too damn much and they're like forcing you to be what they want you to be. It's like either they don't care about you or they care way too much, and that's like it can never just be in the middle, can it? I get along better with my mom nowadays in my 40s. Same. I get along with my mom a lot more now, for sure, now that I'm older. You know what is so funny? I got this like face cream stuff that I really like for myself, and it has retinol in it, which if you don't know is like for like fine lines and texture and stuff. I think it like the way that it works, I'm pretty sure, is it like eats the first layer of your skin a little bit. I don't really know. And it like lets your skin grow back nicer from the way that I understand it. But I got her one too because I used mine and I liked it. And she got so... I'm not in my 40s, Jesus. I got her the same one and she got so mad at me. It was like, you're calling me old. And I was like, oh my god. Like, people tell you when you turn 21 to start using a retinol. What is wrong with you? Like, hello? How can you be mad at me calling you old when you've never used skincare anyways? Ugh. I'm not in my 40s. No. No. I'm not even in my 30s. I'm in my 20s. Everyone calls me old though, but I'm not old. Yeah. It's hard because we're very different people, but we're trying. It's good that you're trying though. It's good. Sorry, honey. If you got adult children, you're old. Flash, you are in your 30s. You are. I don't have a relationship with either my parents. My mom abandoned me to oh my god. I could tie with my dad due to our polarizing religious beliefs. I don't talk to my dad's side of the family at all because they're all a bunch of fucking freaks. I don't talk to any of them at all. They're all alcoholics, every single one of them. Nothing good can come from those people, honestly. They're alcoholics and they're just hateful. The way my parents raised me was a mixed bag. They taught me a lot of good habits, especially with money, but they're also the reason I grew up so poorly socialized. Yeah, mine did not give a fuck about me at all. Honestly, I pretty much raised myself. Like, I didn't get any... I think I went to like 2 school events my entire school career, and it was because they were required. It was the chorus events. I don't think my parents took me to anything ever. I wasn't allowed to play sports. I wasn't allowed to... I wanted to do theater club, but I wasn't allowed to do it because I had to come home and care for my little brother because my parents worked. So I wasn't allowed to do anything at all, which kind of sucked because I wish that I could have. I think that's probably also why I didn't like have any friends, because like I knew that like even if I made a friend, like we lived in the middle of nowhere. Like I had to take the bus every day, so like even if I wanted to, like I couldn't like go over to their house. I didn't live next door to other people. You know what I mean? So like I never got really to have friends or like do anything or like connect with anybody. I was just so much different than everyone else. I was like I just wasn't... I knew that I couldn't be like everybody else. Like I couldn't... My parents never like bought me like new clothes or anything, so I always had like old clothes. So people... I would on top of like not being cool, I was like very weird. So that I wish I would have had a different experience, but I guess like I said earlier, you can't really like... If you're happy where you are now and like you're happy that you have something in your life, can you really be mad about the way you got there? Like I'm happy I am where I am now. Like I'm happy that I'm here right now and that I get to be Fuufie. So I guess even if something kind of sucked as a small bear, I'm happy that I get to be here now and I get to be this bear, you know? And I'm over it also. Like, would it have been nice? Yeah. But like, also right now, I feel so cool. I get to be a freaking polar bear girl on the internet, and I get to fucking make YouTube videos, and I get to I get to be myself every day. I get to wake up and be Fuufie. So like, nah. Nah, for you. I'm happy. I don't care. Thank you, Exia. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I had a best friend I met on WoW at 15, and I flew from Canada to New York with my mother and auntie to meet her and her family. Oh, she kind of drifted away as we graduated. That's so cute that you got to meet them, though. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, hey, 21. Can people still be angry? From life experience, yes. Yes, they can. I mean, you can be, but it's not, like I just said, it's not really doing you any good to still be angry about it. You can't change the past. The only thing that happens when you're mad about it is you're kind of like stuck there. Like, you know, just every day, make a little effort every single day to not hold on to things that aren't good for you. As long as you're doing that, you should be proud of yourself. One little thing every day. Even if it's just the self-affirmations, you guys, seriously, they work. I'm a big believer in them. Every day, make a little effort. You'll see a difference. It might take a long time, but you will. There will be changes. You'll make them. I made a friend online 23 years ago. We met in person for the first time last year. That's so cute! That's so cute! I feel really lucky that I got to meet, like, pretty much all of my VTubing friends I got to meet I met Iris, I met Curry, I met Jack, I met Kato, I met Flash. Like, I met Turd. I got to meet a lot of people. And then I got to meet like more Flumpkins. I met Smart, I met Conrad, I met Malingus. Like, I've met so many Flumpkins also. So it's like, oh, and I met 20. Yeah, if I'm forgetting you, I'm sorry. I met 21. I met Hattori. I met a lot of people, okay? I met a lot of people. So, good night, senpai. Nah. It's nice. It's nice that I got to meet so many people. I hope I can meet the Flumpkins one day. The Flumpkins are very wonderful. I got to go to Disney with a lot of Flumpkins. I wish I could have met you, Foof, but I hadn't found you after, and I still don't like cons. It's okay. You don't have to go. Oh, God. We have a active schizophrenic and delusion. Monj. Over. I met 21 through Foof. Flash, you've been friends with 21 since you were fucking in the womb, buddy. I don't even know what you're talking about. When are you coming to Australia to meet me and Tarantino? I think I'd like to go to Australia. I think I'd like to. Yeah, there was a bajillion people at the convention, Nuke Man. I got to meet Nuke Man, yeah. There's so many. So many people I got to meet. Hi, Shard. What was your favorite ride in Disney? I liked the Star Wars one. It was so much fun. I fucked it up though. Who did the Star Wars one with me? Who was it? It was Flash. Who was it? Who all was it? Was it? It was Conman too. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. I don't remember. I was in the front, so I didn't get to. I don't remember who was all behind me, but like we were. How many people went? Was it 6 people? It wasn't just 4. It was 6, right? Right? I'm almost positive. No, maybe it wasn't. 4 per. Damn. Maybe it was in the line that I was talking to Jubians. I remember talking to Jubians. Okay. Regardless, though, that one was so much fun. Cause I was responsible for like driving it, and I kept crashing into the wall and screaming, and everyone behind me was like, I thought so too, Flash, but I guess I was wrong. I kept like crashing into the wall, and everyone was like, Foof! Foof! And I was like screaming the entire time, and it was so funny. I just kept railing, like I was just ramming into the wall, and I was going, and Flash kept like shoving me, and he was like, you had to go left. It was really funny. Yeah, it was 6. Okay, I wasn't crazy because I remember talking to Jubians. Who else was in it with us? It was definitely Jubians was with us. There was one other person. Who was it? Who was it? Yeah. No, it was 6. It was 6 people. I'm positive at this point that it was 6. Name yourself. Who else was on this goddamn ride? I don't remember who it was. Who was it? Flash, take Carter. I know Jubeans was one of them. I was there in spirit. It was 6 people. We had one other person with us. It was definitely Alice. It was definitely Alice. For sure it was Alice. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It had to have been Alice. It definitely was. I was screaming though, and everybody was screaming, and they were like, you have to. Was I up or down? I think I was left and right. You were up and down, right, Flash? I think you were up and down. I was left and right. I don't remember though. I was screaming my ass off, and everyone was yelling at me. They were like, "Fuufie, you have to move," and we were just like dragging our face against the wall the entire time. And there was like some button I had to press, and they said it was blinking, but there was like 5 buttons that were blinking, so I kept pressing the buttons, and none of them were working. And so Flash had to like lean over and press the button for me because I couldn't figure out what button it was. It was a lot of fun. I think I'd like to do it if we ever get to go. I don't know what we're going to be doing our next FlumpkinCon. I was thinking we should go to Disney World instead of Disneyland. We should just fucking do Disney World next year. Like skip TwitchCon and we just go to Disney World. Honestly. Like we just rent. I tell everybody like what hotel to rent or like where everyone else is staying, and then we all, or I mean, you can rent whatever hotel you want, honestly. But we all just go to Disney instead. Disney World instead. Because honestly, security at TwitchCon sucked, but I did not have... I mean, I had fun at TwitchCon, but like... it wasn't worth it. Like, I could have hung out with the Flumpkins and had a way better time at Disney. It was way more fun at Disney. You know what I mean? It was just... TwitchCon was just disappointing. There was not much to do. I don't know, STG. I mean, you wouldn't have to be there the entire time. You could just do a one day at FlumpkinCon. Like, you don't have to be there for the whole FlumpkinCon. Even just a little bit. I haven't decided exactly yet. You mean Disneyland? No, I know where Disneyland is. Yeah, we did Disneyland because we went to San Diego for TwitchCon. I want to go to Disney World, which is in Florida, because it's cheaper than San Diego. Way cheaper, actually. Way cheaper than San Diego. And there's, yeah, it's bigger, and also there's more stuff to do outside of, like, just Disney. Way more stuff to do. Yeah, I felt like the TwitchCon just was not as fun as I thought it would be. Orlando can be spendy, not even half as much as San Diego. Listen, I promise you, however much you think that you're paying in California, you can half that in Florida. I'm not trying to be funny with you right now. You have to understand. It's insane. I've been to both, personally. Tried, true, tested myself. Trust me. Hello, Slimer. Goodbye, Slimer. I had fun with you and other Flumpkins, but the best thing the con did was give me a great Mexican restaurant 5 minutes away from the Airbnb and get me into a panel that let me build a PC. Yeah, that, like TwitchCon was fun, like, for those things. But, like, okay, why are you, like, being aggressive, though? Like, that's so rude. Whatever. Come back when you're gonna be nicer. That was weird. Anyways. Slimer, thank you for the follow. Mwah, thank you. I will say that, like, because I love coconuts, Mellow. I will say that, like, there was fun stuff to do at TwitchCon. Like, it wasn't that there was nothing fun to do. At all. There was fun stuff. It was just like, no, I just timed him out because he needs to come back with a better attitude. Like, I don't know. You can't... I'm sorry, this is my stream. If you're gonna come in here and speak to me like that, then you could just find someone else to have disrespect for, because I wasn't being mean. I've been to both. Trust me, I paid for both of them. I know what the price came out to. I'm very aware of the price differences, and San Diego was 1,000,000 times more expensive than any options in Florida were. At all. It was actually kind of funny how different it was. Yeah. But anyways, I will bite. I do bite. Hi, Red. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's stuff to do at TwitchCon. Like there was a lot of fun things. There was. It was just that, like, I wasn't impressed with the selection of things for content creators. Like, I don't know how to build a PC. I just have other people build my PCs for me. Like there was some fun stuff, but you had to get there an hour before the panel stuff started. Because if it was like a good one that everybody wanted to go to, it filled up within seconds. There'd be like a line before this stuff was even like 20 minutes before. There's already a line. You know what I mean? So it's like you couldn't even get into the things that you really wanted to get into, because even if you wanted to, it was already full. You had to get there at least an hour beforehand. I was also the artist alley stuff like was nice, but it was just like there was a lot of things that were really repetitive. That wasn't like I like cutesy uwu art, but like there was just like 30 stalls in a row of just like cutesy uwu stuff, and I was like, wouldn't it have been more fun like if we brought in like, I don't know, different artists? Because I know you have to like not everybody gets in. Not everybody that wants a booth gets in at TwitchCon. So like it would have been nice to have more differences. Bryn, thank you so much. That is very kind of you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. There's a con in my city, and TwitchCon looked like that one, but bigger. Fuufie and the Flumpkins made it better, because honestly, I would have visited one day and stopped there. So you did have fun though, Belingus. Honestly, I was kind of worried. Hi, Legadary. Welcome in. It was also all the stuff selling the most popular creators, and it was hard to find anything besides that. Yeah, there was not a single like Smuggalana art at all the entire TwitchCon. I looked through every single booth. There was not a single Smuggalana themed thing, but there was like 1,000 booths that were selling Niji Sanji stuff. Like, I get it, and I'm not saying like you have to cater to like my specific tastes, but like it would have been nice to have a little more like variety. You know what I mean? They should really have had like more spots for the artist alley and stuff. Flumpkin Con will be peak, but it won't have anything either. Yeah, the Skep booth was probably the coolest booth out of all of them, because you were actually able to like request stuff. That's the only reason I got anything Smuggalana themed, was because of that. So it was like, man, it'll have bear. That's the most important thing. That's true. That's true. I'm excited. I think that even if we only do like one Disney day, it'll still be more fun. There's another convention in Florida that I've been like considering planning it around, but I don't know yet. So the way that I'm looking at it is, in my like initial planning phases, I'll have like a hotel like picked out, and like days picked out, and I'll give you like I'll write down like if you were to attend everything that we are doing and buy like a normal ticket for everything that we're doing for each day, it would the cost would be this much. If you are interested, I'm not going to give out the itinerary because I feel like that is way too much information for people who wouldn't be going. So I would do like, if you can commit to these dates, or even just like a part, like only one day, but like as long as like you can, or like maybe if you show that you purchased a hotel stay, those like whatever those dates or something, or at least like one day out of them. If I can prove somehow that you're going to be there and you're not just like asking to get their itinerary to be like a weirdo and to like creep on us and everything, then I would give you the itinerary and like tell you like what days we're doing things so that you could also go to them as well and buy tickets for them as well. Like a dairy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. I that's like my initial idea. I haven't like really thought super hard about it yet. Also, the alternative is just that I go to TwitchCon EU, which I feel like would also be a lot of fun. I feel like there's way more to do TwitchCon EU, like that's not just TwitchCon. Because what can you do in San Diego that's not a fucking bajillion dollars? Spend $200 to go to SeaWorld on a single SeaWorld ticket for a single day, like, I guess. Yeah, Disney was fun, but it was fucking out the ass expensive. So it's just like, I don't know yet. I have to still think. I have to weigh my pros and cons. Where does TwitchCon EU occur? I don't remember. It is Googleable. That information is Googleable. They do it in the same spot. They have like a 10-year contract with that facility. Also, I hear it's a lot smaller. Like less people go to that one. So like it's much more like it's much smaller, way less people. And also like I've heard that the like atmosphere is way more chill and like friendly. Like the people that go are generally a lot nicer. That's just from what I've heard though. I can't back it up because I've never been there, but I've just heard better things about it. Like in terms of making a friend there is way easier, and like most people's goal, hi Koma, is to like interact with other people and make friends. So it might be better for what I want to do anyways. It was just nice. It just was like, there was way, I wish there was a convention that was like more TwitchCon-y that wasn't Offkai, because like, is Offkai like cool? Yes. Is it just like high school simulator but VTubers? Yes. Every year we get like 20 Google Docies out of Offkai. Hi Golder. So it's like, I don't really want to go to that. I wish there was like a VTuber centered thing that was, I don't know. How could you combat that? I don't know. But I wish that there was one, because I think that I'd rather do something like that than TwitchCon again. Yeah, it's okay. Events are really expensive. I wouldn't blame anybody for not being able to go. Trust me. No, there is a VTuber con. Yeah, it's called Offkai. It's just really unfortunate that it's just drama. Which is not the organizers' faults. It's just that... A good one. Yeah. There is one, but I have to put water in my cup, sorry. It's not their fault. I guess if you're going to like a VTuber convention, isn't that just what you're gonna expect out of them? Because that's what they like to do, but I don't know. It's not like VTuber fans going to this, it's other VTubers all going. And all the VTubers just do the same drama they do on Twitter, but they get to do it in real life. So, you know. Water pour ASMR. Yeah, sorry. My cup was empty. I wanted water. Yeah. Which, oh my god, I saw a take on Twitter the other day. Well, I guess it was this morning. Someone was like talking about how they were like, I think it's so disingenuous how VTubers write off other VTubers drama, and they're like, oh, it's like high school drama. What other word is there for it? I don't want to call it stupid because that's gonna hurt your feelings. Like, what? Like, there's no other word for it. There's no other word for it. Yeah, like writing it off as high school drama is really dismissive, and it's really rude, and it impacts people who like are actually hurt about these things. Like, I don't care that you and your friend don't like each other anymore. That is no reason. Like, what's between you and process of reporting them to the police? I don't care what your friend did to you. I'm sorry. Like, if they're a bad person, I'll figure that out. I don't need you to tell me. I definitely don't need a Google Docie with screenshots of your guys' conversations. Like, I don't... Unless they committed a crime, I don't care. It doesn't mean anything to me. Do I like to read it? Yes, I do. I'm a little messy like that. But like, I don't care beyond being like, oh my god, people are fucking crazy. Like that's what I think. I don't actually like care about it. It's just funny to like please don't stop. You know, like I enjoy reading your guys' fucking crazy drama diary pages, but I'm not gonna care about it either. I don't care about your drama, but it is fun to read it. So like keep doing it, but just don't get mad when we call it what it is. Like unless a crime is being committed, or like I don't know, like what's something that's not a crime but is like super fucked up? Like I guess if they're like egging you on like to end yourself, but isn't that a crime though? You know? Hi Robsy. My coconut does not have a name. His name is just Coconut. Like, oh my god, diss tracks would be so much cooler. It'd be so much cooler. Like there has to be like some like super crazy stuff. Like it has to be like super crazy. Like okay, what's the most like the craziest VTuber drama is definitely that Cinder stuff, right? But here's the thing. Part of me doesn't think that like, is it crazy what she did? Yeah. Do I also though, you guys are gonna hate me for this because I also think that I shouldn't be saying this, but I also think that there are people who got off like scot-free that should not have gotten off scot-free. And if you actually read everything that every single person put out and you like put all the pieces together, like there is not a single aside from like maybe one person in all of that is innocent. Every person was doing something fucked up, and the people who are like, oh, it's okay that this happened, little baby. I'm like, little baby was a big bitch. I don't think you should be calling them little baby. They're kind of evil. Like, it's okay. Not everyone else in the story, not everyone is an angel, okay? Not everyone was an angel in the story. Honestly, the one person that I'm thinking of that was like kind of not totally effed up in that story, there's other things they've done that are like related to that have been really effed up. So like, but the main people in that story, the main like 3 people who are like directly involved, all did really fucked up things. Every single one of them. So like, is that high school drama? Yes. Technically it is. But I feel like it was kind of important. Like as much as it was high school drama, I do think just because of how like widespread it was and how much of like the receipts there are, I feel like it was an important thing to happen because it kind of shattered that like illusion of like everything's perfect when you're at the top, which I think is the only good that it did. I don't think anything else good came out of this except for the fact that it shattered that illusion of when you're up there, you have no problems. It kind of humanized everyone, for better or for worse. Like, better as in, like, you know, now we understand that people all the way up there do have problems. I mean, it's obvious, but some people, for them, it really wasn't. They really thought, like, oh, someday I'll be like Cinder and I'll have no problems. Like, clearly, you're still gonna have problems. So it kind of like shut down that thought process. But then also, I feel like it was a really good example of things that happen at every level. And if you're emotionally intelligent enough to look into everything and you like read all of it and you understand what you're reading and you like connect the dots, you will also see that the people that came out getting patted on the bum bum for being poor little innocent babies were not as innocent as you thought they were. So I think for people who have enough I'm not gonna say brain power because that's kind of mean, but like enough maturity and emotional intelligence to read everything and like see all of it. It was a good lesson for every single person that was able to understand the context of everything. Like, even in the court of public opinion, that's all it is. It's just, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. If people read it and they like someone else more, they get absolved of everything they did because they think that other person was worse. So it's also a good lesson in that regard too, to just remember that even if you don't have all the receipts to something and everyone's like, yeah, I'm not going to show you what happened, but trust me, all of my friends are on her side. So she's the one that's right. Like, what did we learn with the other one? That even though, once we got all the receipts, it started making a lot more sense, and maybe not everyone was as innocent as they would have had us believe. So I don't know. There's some good that came out of it, but like ultimately, it's usually just garbage. Honestly, I just glanced at the whole thing, said fuck that, and ignored all the. I mean, that's another way to look at it too. The VTuber incident was the biggest thing I've seen in recent memory. I would argue the Cinder thing was bigger. I think that had more of an impact. The VShojo kind of like, if you were paying attention once Zen left, you kind of were like, okay, what's happening? We had like an idea because like all of these big creators that we looked up to and that we thought were like cool were leaving, and they were like pissed off. Like, remember when Mianers and Vebe left and they were like on the way out, and we were all like, oh, like it was, you could like tell like there's something going on, but we don't know what it is. So I kind of, honestly, I expected it, but like I wasn't, I don't know, I wasn't as shocked, honestly. A lot of drama can be solved with civil conversations behind closed doors. People need to make everything public so they can deface other creators / competitors. I think a lot of people just aren't at the right, they're not like mature enough. This goes away once you get older, doesn't it? Like, you've never seen Matara Khan fucking Google Docky anybody. Like, she's a very mature adult. Even though she was treated like shit at Niji Sanji, she doesn't like run around talking shit about people. Like, she just kind of is like, yeah, it is what it is. Like, it's something that happens as you grow up. It becomes less like, this is my only option, I have to tell everyone what happened. And it's more of like, it is what it is. It'll come out eventually. Like, everyone will realize it eventually. They just kind of let their actions speak for, everyone's actions speak for themselves. But like, honestly, I feel like a lot of things can't be solved also. Like, can it be like ended? Yes. But like, it can't be like you're not gonna come out of it and be like, oh, I now see your side of it. Like, you can still come out of it and be like, yeah, that bitch is fucking crazy, and like not really much gets solved. I just think that you're not gonna like everybody, and I think that's okay, but it doesn't need to be everyone else's. Not everyone else needs to know about why you don't like someone else. Just kind of, people will see eventually. It becomes like crystal clear with time. Streamer drama is a waste of everyone's time. I think that too, but then I get like, I don't know, I get like excited when I see it because I'm like, oh yay, more bullshit to like talk about, or not really talk about, but like, see everyone else give their opinion on it. Like, I think it's better, especially on like Twitter, to just stay out of everything. Like, if you have an opinion, Coyote, thank you for the follow. No, Twitter's not the place to put it out at anywhere. Exactly, Aram, more entertainment, yeah. Twitter is not the place to give your opinion on anything worthwhile, because those people, there's something wrong with them. Like, they like Twitter as much as they do because there's something wrong with them. The Cinder stuff kind of made me want to really get into VTubing and drawing. How did that make you get into that? I want to know. I'm confused. Can you tell me, please? Like, it is interesting, but I want to know, like, how you got to that. If anything, it kind of scared me a little bit. Like, that stuff, like, made me think about, like really, all that stuff should have been kept private, in my opinion. Like, they should have just been like, oh, so you're mwah, happy 2 months. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. In my opinion, that stuff should have been like kept behind closed doors, because does it really matter? No. And I would have just stopped. I would have just unfollowed her everywhere and not said anything. But this is after you see everyone's not so innocent in the end of it. Like they were not innocent because of the way that they handled things. Just I feel like unfollowing and not interacting with them anymore would make a pretty substantial thing without, like, you know, making it that big of a deal. That people can speculate and do whatever they want, kind of. But like, yeah. The Cinder stuff was funny to me because I'd stopped watching Cinder ages beforehand for unrelated reasons. Oh cool, I sidestepped a dumpster fire. I think it was like kind of oh, I see what you mean, June. I want that to happen to— oh my god, I don't think you want that to happen to you. I don't think you want that to happen to you, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Rob Bareface! Happy 8 months. Nah, nah, nah. No, thank you. It is a dumpster fire, but I mean, you guys might not like my opinion on it, and that's fine. But like, my takeaway from it was that like there were people involved who were just as guilty of being a mean girl and like catty as Cinder was, and they were excusing that mean girl cattiness because they wanted to pin it all on one person for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, a lot of it was Red's fault. To me personally, a lot of it was the artist, and they were like sloughing everything off onto Cinder because it was easier than taking responsibility for the things they said and did. Because honestly, I didn't really see much arm twisting in all of that, so I was really confused how all of that was her fault. Yeah, there wasn't really much arm twisting. It was just two people really not having the best morals, kind of just not having the best morals together, which like isn't a sin, but like I don't think it's one person's fault over another person's fault. Yeah, everyone was an ingredient. Exactly. Every single person did something in that situation that was like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? So it was just like, I don't know. If they had just kind of laid everything out, I think, and wanted to understand each other, I don't think Cinder was a good friend to her friends, especially for, you know, encouraging the artist to, you know, drop her friends in favor of her. I don't think that's good friend behavior. No, please don't name drop any other people. Leave it to me, Robsy. Thank you, though. I think that she didn't want her to fail and like crash and burn, though. Like, I don't think that's what she wanted either. You know what I mean? Like, I think she wasn't the greatest friend, but she wasn't like trying to ruin her life. She was just kind of like, oh, this artist maybe doesn't have good morals and it could work out in my favor, and like I could have exclusivity. If you want to, yeah, let's do it. Like, I don't have a problem with that. When it probably would have been a little better to be like, you know, how about you go tell them that then? Like, I wouldn't feel good about that. I could see how someone would feel good about that, but I wouldn't feel good about that. So if I was in her shoes, I would have been like, yeah, you need to go talk to her about that. not me. But that's not the sin that I think they made it out to be, honestly, truthfully. I don't really think it is. So I don't know. Would I want to be friends with literally anyone in that story? No. There's not a single person I think I would be like, oh wow, they'd be a great friend. I don't think so. I don't think so at all, honestly. But I think it was a good lesson. It was a good lesson for smaller VTubers that even at the top, there's still problems. And even if you think that, like, oh, once I get up to the top, I won't have problems or not, people won't treat me like that anymore. Well, guess what? It happens everywhere. You just be happy with what you have. Seriously. Just be happy with what you have. And just be good. Do your best to be good. And hopefully other people will be good to you too. Drama stresses me out. If it's drama that involves me, it really stresses me out. But if it's stuff that involves other people, as long as like no one's being like genuinely like something illegal's happening to them, it's like meh, whatevs. I think there's something you can learn in all of this stuff. It's sad that like all of this had to come out, but I think the lesson that people can learn on everyone else's behalf is, I think, a good lesson. I think it is. It shouldn't have happened, but since it did, I think we can take the best out of everything, I would say. Yeah, exactly, Shard. Oh yeah, sorry, my belly hurt. Belly hurt today. Sorry, Mello. Actually, it's getting a lot better. I don't feel as nauseous as I did. Drama is like a car accident. You don't want to get involved, but when you witness it, you can't look away. Yeah, my dad always said a train crash. Like you're like, huh, huh. But like you're like, oh man, I'm glad that's not me. Kind of. Glad you're starting to feel better. Thanks, creature. Mwah, thank you. I'm willing to give Cinder some benefit of the doubt. It was never a big deal. It turned out to be. No one got murdered, and I started watching Cinder's content again. Yeah, I don't think she's like innocent out of it either. Like I think that the worst, in my opinion, the worst that she's guilty of is watching someone treat her friend poorly and kind of encouraging it. Because I don't think it's on her for the way that the artist acted. It's not her fault. So I think she is just guilty of looking away because it benefits her. Honestly, which if I'm gonna like pick my perfect friend out, I think that that's a quality I probably wouldn't enjoy in a person. But like, there's definitely worse things to do. For sure, honestly. There's like worse people here. Yes, literally. There's worse things that could happen to you from a friend viewpoint. So, you know, and it was kind of interesting when all of that came out. Cause not to like be that person at all. Like, I'm not saying this because I want you to dig into it. Please just take it at face value. But like, I was going through something incredibly similar where like I was having issues with a friend and I found out not even like the way like where it's like, oh, they were kind of, you know, letting someone else be poor to you. And it was benefiting me, so I just looked away. It was like someone was like mad shit talking me and I thought they were my friend. So it was really like interesting. And I found out through another friend that told me, they were like, hey, this person be shit talking you, homie. And I was like, oh, thank you for telling me. So like, hi Cactus. So like I was going through something like a lot similar. I said I was sorry. Thanks, Flash. Well, sorry is too little too late. Good night, Exo. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh hi, Jet. Oh hi. So like, I kind of like I think that's why I like gave it more. I gave that more like looking into, because I was like, So it was like similar, but it wasn't like super similar. All I can say is I kind of wish that I would have been cindered than what happened. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, oh man, I would have preferred this situation, because like this is much more forgivable than like telling another person that you fucking hate me every single day and like talking shit about me every single day. Like that would be a little better. You know what I mean? So, you know, what can you do? What can you do? Not much. I would have preferred having Cinder in that situation, honestly. I would have been in those shoes. And I probably would have been like, whatever. I would have been like, hey, you're kind of stinky for that, dude. Like, what the fuck? And if they would have been like, I'm so sorry, I would have been like, it's cool. But like, I need you to like, give me some proof that you're not like this all the time. Like, I would need like a genuine, an actual apology, but like, I would have rathered that, honestly. Aw, thanks, Miss Katsude. Mwah, thank you. But what if Flash is like that all the time? I forgive Flash because he's got a big, juicy booty. Alex! Happy 9 months. Mwah, I hope you're doing well, Alex. Mwah, mwah, thank you so much. I was just talking about you the other day. I was talking about you to Pico, and Pico says, he goes, he makes some real wacky tunes. I've never heard him talk that before, and it made me laugh. He makes some real wacky tunes. It was cute. It was adorable. I forgive you only because you're cute. Thanks, Flash. Damn, booty privileges. You can have them too. I feel like you have a little booty on you. It's a little one. Not a big one. Little one, though. Continue making your wacky tunes, Alex. It was just cute the way Pico said it. Jordy, thank you so much for the follow. Mwah, thank you. Yeah. Privileges scale with booty size. Hi, Black Wolf. Thank you. I shall. Hopefully nobody is doing construction directly on your house right now. That would be terrible. It is a little booty, but it's mine. Yeah, I think it's okay that you have a little booty. Not everyone needs to have a big, juicy, fucking clapping cake like Flash does. I feel bad for Flash though, like, cause every time he's running on the treadmill, like it just all he hears is like the sound of applause, but it's just his booty clapping while he's running. So like, I feel bad for him because it's like everywhere he goes, people are cheering for him, even if it's like the worst day of his life. Like he's crying on the treadmill, like as he's running. He's like bawling because like something bad just happened to him, and all he hears is the applause. It's because it's his booty cheeks clapping. Yeah. They commissioned Flash to record the clapping for comedic episodes. Yeah. It's really sad, honestly, for him. People are applauding while he's crying, but what can you do? What can you do? I can never sneak around anywhere. It's okay, Flash. I bet the distant echoes of his ass cheeks sound like a machine gun fire. Yeah, well, he's crying because he subbed his toe earlier. That's why. I've been wondering, how did you actually get into VTubing? Do you want the happy story or the sad story? Because I can tell it 2 different ways. Like, I can give you, like, the abridged version and I can make it happy. Or do you want, like, the true story? Both? Okay. Happy story is, I figured out, like, something that made me happy. And I decided to just run with it. That's, like, the happy version. Is like, that's the happy. There's not, the less detail I give, the happier it is. Because I feel like it's not a very, like, happy story at the beginning. But I feel like it gets really happy at the end. Like it, obviously, because this is the end. I can handle both. The long story is, I lost my job. during COVID because COVID. I worked in a daycare. I was a daycare teacher. Everyone got really sick of the daycare and we closed down. And we weren't opening back up. Hi, Techno. We weren't opening back up, so I had to find a new job, and I was really sad. And I just like the thing is like with COVID, if you were like trying to find a job during that time, you really couldn't, because everywhere was like already working with like a small amount of people. Like they were already like limiting how many people were working, and everyone wanted to get their hours in. So it was like, hi Pantsu. And then no one wanted to train anyone while everyone was getting sick. So it was just like, you couldn't find a job anywhere. It was awful. So like, I was really sad, and I just kind of like did nothing all day because I was like, damn, like this is really it. Like, I don't know, when you're like in the middle of, I mean, you remember, like we were all like, oh, it's the end of the world. Like, it's the end of the world. And that was when my POTS really started acting up also. Like I didn't really have many like POTS symptoms, but then I started like passing out a lot. And I had like heart palpitations, and like things just were not going well for me. So like, Fubuki-chan, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it was not a fun time for me. Like I was really struggling in every sense of the word. And I found Hololive. First I found the regular Hololive, like the JP girls, and I really loved them so much. I loved the Hololive girls. They made me so happy. I would just watch the JP girls for hours. I do, Mello, I do. Honestly, that's a really long story, and I'm really mad at my mom right now because she just admitted to me that she got tested for Ehlers-Danlos and she has it, so could have saved me a lot of time if I knew that. This was like 2 years ago. So, yeah, anyways. So I met the Hololive girls, and I was really happy to have met them. And I spent so many hours watching them, and I could only watch their clips because I didn't speak Japanese. It was nice. I liked it. And then I just assumed, I don't know why I just assumed that VTubing was only for people who spoke Japanese. Like there was like no English audience for it. And then the EN girls debuted, and my gasps were flabbered. I was like, people want to watch this in English too? No freaking way! So I'd always wanted to stream, and I'm kind of like skipping over, I think, like how massively depressed I was at the time, but like I was not doing well. Like I did not want to exist, point blank, at all anymore. And like that was kind of like the only thing that was like keeping me happy was watching them. And I was like, what if, I don't know, when you're like that, I think it's different for everybody, but for me, like I really focused on purpose, I think. Like for some reason, that was like all that was on my mind, was like I wanted to have like a purpose in the world. I think because like I felt a purpose, like taking care of all the kids at the daycare and like teaching them. Like I felt like I was making a difference in the world, and like that what I did mattered. And I just didn't feel like that at all anymore. Like I felt like I was useless. And especially with like my health problems, I just felt like a waste of space on top of being useless. It was the most terrible feeling. I didn't want to even like be a people anymore. I just wanted to like be not a people. So I was like, you know what? New Year starts. I'm gonna give it a go. And so I did. I looked up how to make a VTuber, and I found the Vroid stuff, and I made myself a Vroid. and I streamed with it. And I had a really shitty computer. PG Water, thank you for the follow. Mwah. It was from like 2016, the computer was, and it was already like a really, really, really cheap PC. So it could barely run anything. And I tried really hard. And I did it for a little bit, and I enjoyed it, and it was like, you know, but nobody was watching me. I was a Vroid, and my computer ran at like 2 FPS. So like, nobody wanted to watch me. Hi, Frisian. So I gave it up. And I was like, let's get a 2D model. Let's get a computer. Like, that was my goal. I was like, I feel like I was kind of wasting time just like doing my 2 FPS stuff with like my model, and I was like I was just wasting my time doing that. And I was like, I've gotta like really lock in and like make money. So I did. I like put my head down. I worked really hard at work, and I got a really big Christmas bonus that year, I remember, because I like completely... Oh yeah, I found a job, by the way. I worked really hard. I fixed, they had like a system that they were using for stuff, and I ended up like, it took me out. I stayed to work overtime, hours of work, to be able to like overhaul the system that they had, and I ended up fixing everything, and it ran so much quicker. Like, I fixed a lot of stuff for them, so I ended up getting a fucking fat Christmas bonus, and I used it for a new pooter, and I was able to get a 2D model. And you can go check my stats. You can go check them. For nearly 3 years, I have been streaming at least 5 days a week. Minimum 5 days a week. Consistently. Because I just needed to... I had to put in the work first. You know, I got a taste of it. I decided that I did like it. Obviously, nobody watched me. It was my little 3D Vroid. No one really watched me. But like, I was having fun, and I was like, this. I feel like I have a purpose. Like, I was just talking to myself, but you know, who cares? Like, I would eventually someday I would find people that fucked with me, and I knew that like I could do it, and it made me happy. I feel like I don't mean to be like mean to people. Like, streaming is for everybody, obviously, but like, if you're somebody who like can't, you're like, I just don't understand how everyone else has they want to stream. I don't understand like where you get, like, how are you so consistent? How do you make yourself stream every day? Like, if that is honestly your question, I can't tell you how to feel or how to think, but I can't help but feel like you're kind of forcing yourself to do it at that point, because it's like, I can't understand. For me, it's just like, it's just what I do. And people are like, oh, well, I have a job. Okay, so did I. I streamed for 2 years on a daily basis. My first year, I streamed every single day. Every single day. Like, and after that, I took 2 days off a week because I was like burning out. But it wasn't because like I didn't like streaming. It was just because like I literally like barely ate. I was so tired. I was a mess. I didn't have any time to like do anything other than I came home and streamed until 10 o'clock at night. And then I'd go to bed, wake up, and go work, and then come home and stream. Like, I didn't have any time to like do literally anything. So like, I took 2 days off so that I had more time to do stuff. But like, I can't understand. Hi, Rabbit Beefalo. I can't understand people who are like, oh, how do you have the want to stream? I don't understand. Like, where do you get the inspiration? Like, because I was born to do this, bro. I don't have to inspire myself. Like, I don't have to push myself. Like, I'm where I want to be. I'm doing what I want to do. It's just what I am, baby. It's just what I am, baby. There's no inspiration. I woke up like this. I found something that makes me happy. And this is where, like, this is what I'm meant to do. This is how I'm meant to be. This is like, I get to fucking talk. I get to fucking talk. Like, that's all I like. I love to talk. I love to just, I love to play video games. I love to connect with people. I love to make people laugh. I like to make people feel something. I want you to come here and be like, oh, more Foof time. I'm so excited. Like, I want you, even if it's like hard topics, like sometimes we get into it. Like today we kind of did. We did get into little hard topics, but like I want to make you feel something. I want you, whatever that emotion is, I want you to feel it. I want to be here for you. I want to make content and talk and just fucking make you laugh and smile. That's all I want to do. Like, there's no, I don't push myself to do anything. I'm him. I woke up and I was him. That's just what it is. If you don't feel that way, like, I don't know what to say. Like, maybe, I don't know. I just feel bad for people who are like pushing themselves into it. I don't know. Find something that makes you happy, not something that like you have to push yourself to do every day. Hi, Nuo. That's true, 21. They must have amnesia. Many of us feel like we're missing something on days you're not streaming. Nah, that's very kind, Eric. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is a very nice thing to say. Thank you. I would like to up my hours, I think. I just, it's hard right now, like, living with my parents still. Which I'm grateful for. Like, obviously, I'm able to, like, do this full time because I don't have to fucking, I don't, you know, like, my rent's kind of expensive. It's not like that expensive. If I had to like rent on my own, it would be a lot more expensive. So like, I'm really grateful for that, but also like, meh. Hi, Captain. Thank you for the pause of TikTok. I love them. You know what? I was unsure if I wonder if I'm bothering Captain because we haven't really talked as much lately, but I was like, if he hates it, he can block me. I'm glad you like the pause of TikToks. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Chaotic. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're okay. They're not the worst. I mean, me doing this was not without like a lot of fighting. I'm sorry, Captain. Don't take it the wrong way. Don't take it the wrong way. I gave you back your VIP. Actually, I think you went from regular to just that. It's not a bad thing. You're like not here, so I didn't want you to like, I don't know. Don't take it the wrong way. It's nothing bad. Nah, you still have VIP. I just didn't want you to feel like there was any like responsibility for anything. You could just do whatever your little heart desires. Don't worry. If someday you're like, Foof, I'm ready to grind it out again and become bear mod, you let me know. If not, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Nah, it's okay. I always ask myself when I die with my channel, what purpose do I stream? My answer right now is to entertain my viewers and enjoy myself. Yeah, and if that's making you happy, that's making you happy. For sure. I just think that, especially for hobby streaming, too many hobby streamers like push themselves to fucking be here all day, and it's like, girl, you don't even like it. What are you doing? As a hobby streamer, like, low-key, you should be enjoying yourself. You know? You should be enjoying yourself. You know? Want to. Are reacting to more GoDad videos anytime in the near future? Mayhaps. I got the green light that I don't have to do a react today if I don't want to. I mean, I can do a react, and we could do a react, but... Yeah, if you do it for a hobby, make it fun, exactly. If you want to make it your life, if you want to make it your, like, job... Guys, I don't even feel like I'm... Like, I feel like I don't even have... Okay, do I enjoy editing? No. Yeah, there I said it. I hate editing. Am I proud of myself after I'm done editing? Yes, I'm always proud of like what I produce afterwards. I mean, I'm sure you can tell if you're like in the T3, every time I'm done editing, I always make the T3ers watch it. Because I'm like, look at how much it is. Look, do you like it? Do you like it? Like I get excited and hyped about, you know, what I created because I feel proud about it. But I fucking hate sitting down and doing the editing because I have to. Do you know how awful it is to listen to myself talk? I don't want to listen to myself talk. I want to talk. Like, I'm always like, Fuufie, shut the fuck up. Like, I want to talk. I don't care what I said a day ago. I want to talk now. So it's like, it's not where my heart is. But like, I am happy at the end of the day when I see what I did. I'm proud of myself and I'm proud of what I made. So that makes it worth it. But I don't like doing it. I don't like the process, but I like the end result. So like, I guess for me, like, yeah, that does feel like work. Editing videos does feel like work. But like, when I'm here, this is not work. This is not work. I'm just having the best day of my life. I love every minute. Even on the days when I'm like, you know, very few and far between. Like a couple, like was like last week when I was like, oh my god, people be nice to me. Like, even on those days, it's good. It's very good. I love it. Even on the days when it looks like I don't. Like, I'm having the best time ever. I would not want to be anywhere else. It doesn't feel like work. I feel happy. I feel like where I'm meant to be. And I feel so lucky that you guys like that I am. Mwah. After spending my whole life being told to like shut up and like stop talking, like it's so nice that my favorite activity is something you guys like about me. Hi, Dalton. It makes me happy. Mwah. Cause I fucking can't stop talking. It's literally impossible for me. I am a bear. Okay. I mean, I guess we could do a reaction if you guys really want to. My tummy feels better. No, it feels good. So, I mean, we can if you want. And then we could play games. Let's see what we have. Oh. Actually, we have something that I've never reacted to before. Outdoor boys. We've never done it before. I feel like I've seen shorts of them, right? They like do a lot of camping and stuff. I feel like it might be kind of hard because isn't that just like a lot of watching? I don't know. You guys like, yeah, I feel like I've seen their clips before. The deep lore of her working at a daycare explains how she could tolerate us every stream. Yeah, I have my certifications for early childhood education. So like I did a lot of work to understand how learning brains work and how to be patient with them. And I definitely, something they always taught you is redirection. Redirection. If you don't like a behavior a child has and you're not like, because there was a lot of like emphasis. I feel like this is why I am the way that I am. There was like a lot of emphasis during my classes of like being very careful to not embarrass children. Like that's important. It's important if there's like a behavior that's really bad. It's important to make sure that it is communicated very clearly. Bad behavior, do not do that. But it's also really important to not like embarrass a child, and because that can cause a lot of problems too. So I feel like I took that really seriously because I remember as a kid like being so embarrassed by like just everything. Like anytime like an adult spoke to me, like they would like talk down to you and like really embarrass you, and like you thought that like the problem was you, not with like what you said or like the behavior. It was with you as a person. Like that was kind of how I felt like every adult in my life treated me. So like for me, I took that like so seriously, and I even do it with like adults too. Like the problem is not you, the problem is your behavior, and you are in charge of your behavior and you can change that. So why are you doing this? Come on, like you know better. Like it's easy, I think, when you, because I took that so seriously. So I think I kind of like bring that over into my community management style, is like firm boundaries. When someone has a behavior you don't like, you tell them that. It doesn't matter if it's in front of everybody else, because like everyone else can use it as a learning moment. If someone's like, oh yeah, come on, Pico, why would you say that? Oh my god, Pico. Then like you could be like, hey Flash, don't talk about Pico like that. That's not very kind of you. Like they can understand, you know, that we all want each other to be better. It puts a good responsibility, like a appropriate responsibility on everyone around you to also keep people being good people. It's a good philosophy. Yeah, I always like to pick on Flash. He likes it though. Flash called me a gordito. Poor Flash. Flash can take it. He likes it. Hi, Tootie. Welcome in. My favorite torta. Flash is a torta pounder. I had a terrible speech impediment when I was in elementary school, and our teacher told me I was allowed to read to the class. Wasn't allowed or was? Because I couldn't speak well, and I took that personally for years after. That's crazy. Do you want to know something? Is you actually, if a child has a speech impediment, like a stutter or something, so if you can't like say your R's or something, that's a little bit different. Like you don't like, oh, I mean, you treat it like semi the same, but like with a stutter, you can't like speech therapy a stutter out of somebody really. That just comes with like getting them more comfortable with talking and stuff. But yeah, you should like never ever like point out a speech impediment ever. That's actually like the number one thing you should not do to somebody, especially as a child. It's really important not to. Just treat them like normal. Bye, Velo. Never bring it up. Just ignore it. Or like some encouragement. Like if someone has a stutter and they're like struggling, you're just, you know, you don't speak over them or like say it for them. You are patient with them and you let them finish. That's you should be acknowledging it in a positive way. That's not like, don't do that, or like, oh, here's some ways to deal with it. Like, just shut up, let them talk. The more that you listen to them and the more comfortable they feel, the less likely they are to take that stutter on into adulthood. I was picking my nose in the first grade and the teacher called it out. Got bullied all the way to middle school for people. Oh my god! That happened to a kid that I went to school with. And everybody picked on him for picking his nose all the time. Yeah. It's okay to like point it out. This is what I mean. But like when people start like picking on them for it, you could be like, okay, Cassandra, I saw you pick your nose a week ago, so let's not get too fresh there. Like, you know what I mean? Like you have to like, you could be funny about it, but they also have to be like, you know, don't let kids bully other kids. Good job working through that is a good response. I was told that like verbally saying anything about it is not a good idea. If you feel like it would have worked for you, that makes sense. I get it. But like just the way that I was taught was you're not supposed to bring it up at all. Unless you're specifically there for speech therapy. If you're giving speech therapy to a child, like for saying R's or something, or like your S's, in that case, that would be like the positive reinforcement. But like in like as like a normal teacher to student relationship, you should not be, unless directed otherwise by a speech therapist, to acknowledge it in any way. Like my little brother couldn't say his R's, so like, for my mom, like she was told like anytime that he's saying a word and he says like, oh, let's go to the call, she was told my mom, she was like, anytime he does that, don't like make it a big deal, don't turn around and make eye contact, just be like, let's try that one more time, or like, I think I know what you were trying to say, can we try it one more time? Like make it like a game, and like they'll correct themselves on their own eventually. Like don't make it like a big deal. But for a stutter, I was told you're not supposed to point it out ever. No verbal acknowledgement, just patience while they're trying to get it out. And don't ever try to say like, if they're stuttering on the word like book, like don't say like book. Like don't try to like coax it out of them. They know what they're trying to say. They just can't get it out. Like you saying it for them does not help at all. But if you feel like it could help, that could help. Like if you had one, I get it. But that was just the philosophy that I was taught. I mean, the world's a big place. I'm sure other people there's other professional opinions that are otherwise, but that was just what I was taught. Any comment could stick, yeah. Yeah, today, Junior, is the worst thing you can say. I was thinking about it from my time not being able to say R as a kid. Yeah, I remember it because I went to my little brother's speech therapy stuff with him as a kid. I only have unprofessional opinions. And that was something my mom always said was like I never said anything because no one told me to. And honestly, I don't give a fuck. But she would be like, I think I know what you were trying to say, but could you try it again? Or she'd be like, oh, I didn't hear your R's. And then he would like say it again. But she wasn't like passive aggressive or like demeaning about it. It was always like, it was like a game. So I would assume that's okay. I don't know. He came out fine. He can speak fine now, so. The stutter I know is something that, it's a different kind of speech impediment. That's not something that you can like train the mouth differently. It's like a neurological thing. Hi, Kazu. I'll ask my little one to use her words to speak clearly or louder sometimes. I think that's okay. That's okay. As long as it's not like exasperated stuff and it's just like, I really couldn't hear what you said. Can you be louder? Like that's normal. Yeah, that's okay. I only have unprofessional opinions. Oh, gabagool. Oh, gabagool. I understand. Thank you for the lurk, skeleton. Mwah. Okay. Oh my god, 30 minutes. Oh. I don't know if I can do 30 minutes. Wait, did you get rid of... Why'd you get rid of the other one? Pico, bring it back. Why'd you get rid of it? Just because I was taking a long time to click it don't mean I don't want it. I can't understand my niece at all, but she's 5, so it's probably normal. 5? I think 5 is a little old to not understand. Does she have a speech impediment, or is there like a reason for it? Not unless I have to say it a dozen times with a very short space of time for the same sentence. It's okay. Adults aren't perfect. Adults are going to be frustrated with kids sometimes. As long as it's not like screaming, a little frustration's fine. I mean, I think it's normal and they're going to see it when they're adults. So as long as it's not like excessive, I think it, personally, in my opinion, a little frustration from an adult can be a good thing. I got free shitty erasers out of it and got out of class, so I didn't mind. Bearwife has a PhD in chat management. Yeah, I guess it's just my philosophy on how I raise my chat. Everyone has a different philosophy for how they raise their chats. Don't we all? That's why we're all different. But that's just my philosophy. My stutter was caused by head trauma when I was a toddler, so I didn't know if anything could have been done about it. No. Like I said, I've been told there's nothing verbally or like speech therapy wise you can do for a child with a stutter other than don't interrupt them, don't speak for them, and be patient when they're speaking. Don't be like, come on, what are you trying, or like look at them like, you know, implying that you're annoyed with them or like want them to hurry up, because that only makes it worse. Thank you, Pico. Yeah, I remember a long time ago reading about it, but I guess there was a study a long time ago. And they took two, it was done in England, I think, which explains a lot. No. But a long time ago, there was a study where they took two groups of children. One group, they both had stutters. One group was given like positive reinforcement with like patience, like kind of like the same type of thing where like you're very patient with them. And it's, you know, it's a good patient way. And then the other one, they were like ridiculed, basically, which is so effed up, first of all. But the kids who were ridiculed, not a single one of them grew out of their stutter, and they had their stutters long into adulthood. They never got over it. And the other group, a majority of them got over their stutters. Some of them kept them, but none of them got over their stutters in the other group. So I think it is important. What? What happened? What did Pico do? Bagagua? What did I miss? Bagagua. Oh, I missed something. I don't think it matters. Have you ever heard the experiment where those parents named one twin winner and the other twin loser? Winner went on to be a drug addict dropout, while loser went on to become a successful lawyer. Is that real? Why would you willingly name your kid winner or loser? That's so effed up. Oh my god. You know what? I feel really bad. I've always felt really bad for like those twins on social media who have like names that are like themed, but obviously one of them has a way better name than the other one. Like, I'm trying to think of the one that I'm thinking of. It's like these two little girls and they're both, one of them I think is just named straight up Red and the other one is named Scarlet. Like, imagine your sister having a name like Scarlet and your name is just fucking Red. Like, it's obviously like they picked a theme because they're both red, you know what I mean? But like, and technically they're both shades, they're both reds, okay? Like, it makes sense. But like, why would you do that? Or like, there's that lady that has twins. She named one Scout and one Violet. Like, you named one of your kids a dog name. My first child, I will name him Bagagua. I don't understand. You could have at least done it in like maroon or another name better than red. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was just like a dumb name. Oh my god. STG, you didn't reply to it, but so I was like looking at the chat the other day and someone like added you and they were like, what does your name stand for? Because every time I see you, I just think it's names for Sergeant Butthole. I could not stop laughing. You never replied. I thought, for the longest time, I thought you were Sergeant BLT. But then I realized I'm dyslexic. I don't know either. You never replied, and I was like, damn. Hi, Loudmouth. Hi, Win. I didn't know if you thought it was funny. I thought it was really funny, but I didn't know. I was like, maybe Sachi did not find it as funny. Such a butthole. Oh yeah, Malingus wouldn't know anything about me misreading names. Malignus. I can't believe your name has been Malignus this entire time and you never told me. Oh, now that it's been already done, I can talk about this because I didn't want to talk about it until after it already happened because I didn't want to, like, obviously Olivia Monroe does not watch my streams, but like she obviously already received it and she already had her birthday stream. But Quiet Wolf, thank you for the follow. As I was writing my birthday thing on Olivia's birthday card, to my left I look over and there was a message from somebody whose name was, oh god, what was it? Please help me out, Smart. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. What was the name? Yeah, please find it. I was like dying with laughter. His name was... Das... Poo... It was Das... Papa something. Oh, okay. His name was Da Spoon. His name was Da Spoon. D-A-S-P-O-O-N. Da Spoon. It had like some numbers after it. Okay? But apparently, I've never heard her say this, but apparently Olivia misread it as Das Poon. like, oh yeah, Das Poon is kalt. Like, good night, little Ling. And in his birthday message to her, he was like, I guess this is the year that you realize that my name is actually Das Spoon and not Das Poon, and I am not an eccentric German pervert. And I don't know why, but that sent me into like a 20-minute laughing fit. I was coughing. I'm like laughing on the floor, like couldn't catch my breath, coughing, choking on my own spit. It was so fucking funny. And I couldn't say anything because I was like, I don't want to spoil Olivia's birthday card. Like, I don't want to say something. And then someone, like, obviously who's like a fucking naughty chatter is like, I went into Fuufie's stream and she was talking about how they're making you a birthday card. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine? So I'm like, I don't want to be the one to spoil this. So now that it's over, I can fucking say how fucking funny that was. Das Spoon Man. And leave it to Olivia to like misread someone's name and then accuse them of being an eccentric German pervert. And like leave it to an Olivia viewer to not get mad about it and leave. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think like my close proximity to many eccentric German perverts led me to find that as funny as I did. I think if you were like a normal person, you didn't know a bunch of German perverts, you probably wouldn't like find it as funny as I did. But the fact that I'm close to many German perverts, it was just that much funnier to me. It was really funny. And I'm glad that I could finally talk about it. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty common to accidentally misread names. Half of Ollie's chat is Danish perverts. I attract the German perverts. I have one Finnish pervert. Many German perverts, one Finnish pervert. Read it. Number one. So I don't know. Yeah, Varded, yeah, I am Bärchenfrau. That's me. Bärchenfrau. I'm Bebe. You are not Bebe. You are a pervert. No, actually Tarantino is another perverted Australian. You don't seem like a perverted Australian though. I have one normal Australian and one perverted Australian. I know one German lad from playing Arma 3. Perverts seem to be a very common trait. It's just how they be. It's how they be, what they be doing. Du bist ein Pervert. Das Poon. Alex. I feel bad for that poor guy. I hope he, okay, if by some chance he ever sees this, I'm not making fun of you. You took me the fuck out and it was so cute, and so it was literally the cutest, funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, could not catch my breath. At least 10 minutes I spent like going, trying to catch my breath. You gave me an asthma attack. It was so funny. It was so funny. If by some miracle you find this or see this, it was funny. I'm laughing with you, not at you. Having been in VC with a few Germans in VC, I, as an American, can confirm these fun facts. Yeah, it's okay. They're very perverted. Also, I don't need to get my nails done. I just got my nails done like, what, 2 weeks ago? I mean, I guess I could go, technically, but I don't need to go right now. But I have like a hankering to go to the nail salon really bad. Hold on, I haven't looked at my toenails to see how grown out they are. Like, I've glanced at them, but I haven't actually looked. Hold on. I don't really need to get my toenails done either. I could have used that as an excuse to go, but I don't really need to, do I? What if I just go anyways? My toenails are white right now. I do kind of just want a different color. You're right. But it's the thing is, like, if I go right now, it's like I'm kind of wasting money. No product. No, that was a birthday present. The thing is though, if you go, like, I'm the person that likes to wait a whole month to go. Because, like, it saves money. Otherwise, if you start the habit of going every 2 weeks, you're fucking insane. Can't relate to that. If you're going twice a month to get your nails done, you're fucking crazy. Once a month. For Fuufie J Bear. Once a month. No, I can't, because then I won't shop myself. Once a month. How do you stop picking around the cuticles around your nails? How do you redo your nails if you constantly pick at them? Do you let them grow and then trim them down to normal, or do you do something else? Picking around the cuticles. Look up. We'll get this in sections. Go on Amazon and type in cuticle scissors. And buy a pair of cuticle scissors. Anytime you have like a skin start to like peel around your finger, cut the skin off instead of pulling at it. Good night, Miss Katsune. Cut it off instead. That will help you with that. And then as far as like getting my nails done, do you let them grow and then trim them back down to normal? Or do you do something else? I don't know what you mean by like redo. I get acrylics. So I just go get my acrylics done. But other than that, if you don't know how acrylics work, you can look it up on YouTube, and people have like full step-by-step videos of how to do them, and also like just their nail experience. But I get acrylics. I don't get like Gel X or anything else. I only get acrylics. So honestly, if you look up acrylics, half the videos that pop up now are Gel X, which are honestly cheap in my opinion. Like when they are so short and uneven from picking at them instead of clipping them. Just start clipping them instead. Just clip them. Stop picking. I know it's easier said than done. I used to be a heavy nail biter. No, I'm not getting acrylics. I don't think you should get acrylics. You don't strike me as the type of guy to want acrylics. Yeah, just get nail clippers, really nice pair of nail clippers that don't like, you know, not cheap ones. And just pop, 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 pop. Don't do the forehead. What's the forehead thing? What's the forehead thing? I'm scared. Does it have to do with your nails? Can we use a file? Files are good for nails. If you're gonna stick with a file though, you should get a glass file. It's actually way better. It's not as like, so if you use like a regular file, like a grit file, it'll like kind of it makes your skin like, it encourages your skin to like kind of like flake off a little bit. Like it's not very gentle on the skin. But if you get a glass file, not only will it make your nails like softer, like the edges will be way softer, but also it will encourage your it like won't rough up your skin as much. So you will get less like skin pop-ups. Also, if you cut the skin off instead of like biting at it or picking at it, when you get like a skin pop-up, the saliva won't make it worse. So special oil for cuticles, that's good too. Yeah, get some nice oil, get some nice English is tough. Get some nice hand cream. I'm tired and it's like 1:30 and I have to work in 6 hours. Good night. Mwah. Okay, you guys. I got the okay that we can either watch something or not. I think we should watch something. We'll do something like fast, like a quick one. Pico sent me a 13-minute dog video that seems super fast.
These
So
are the best
oh god, wait.
dog videos from the past 10 years.
Is he gonna talk through every one of them?
Stella?
Okay, fine. Yeah, that works. As long as he's not gonna talk. As long as he doesn't talk, I'm good. English isn't nobody's first language. Pico, are you winding Uno up? What the hell are you making this man say? Who is he talking to? Who's winding up Uno? Stop winding Uno up. Leave him alone. Okay. Oh, let me lighting myself. There we go. Okay. Is Uno getting bullied or is he right where he wants to be? These are the questions we must ask ourselves. I really think I'm gonna stick with this BGM instead. I really like this one. It's so good. Okay. I'm being bellied. Poor Undo. Poor Undo. He's being bellied. He's a yellow-bellied snitch. Can we watch this really quickly? So this looks really good. This is the kind of ASMR I really like. I have so many of these. I like this kind of ASMR a lot. The sound of these like products, oh, is so good. Oh, it sounds so good. Good night, Salty. What are you doing? It's the diamond paintings! To the beat of the song? That was sexy. Diamond paintings. You never heard of a diamond painting? You've never heard of a diamond painting? I've got so much money, bro. Use it on diamond paintings. Buy diamond paintings quickly. Quickly. Do you see this? The stock is skyrocketing after this video. Go buy diamond paintings. Go! I'm currently listening to the ASMR that you hate. Oh, wait. Ew. You're listening to mouth noises, creature? Don't say it. Say it ain't so. Please. Okay, hold on. What about this? What about this jelly cake? Hold on. Give me just a second. Let me get it out of me. Pigs. 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 Do people actually eat these? I don't think I could eat this. I think I'd gag if I tried to eat this. It's a lot of pigs. 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 That's my ASMR. Okay, anyways. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Pigs. Are you ready? You better be. Are you ready to rumble? I'm ready. Okay, I have to look at the camera and be good. How do I request videos to be watched on stream? You have to be subscribed and you have to be in the Discord. And there is react suggestions under the subscribers section. Is all that real food? Yeah, it's jello. Like, it's gelatin. That's what it is. I don't know. It's not silicone, though. It is gelatin. I love it when my wife pigs. Pigs. Shiggy, where have you been? Where have you been, Shiggy? What have you been doing, Shiggy? Where have you been, Shiggy? Oh, you're at work. Okay. Ew, they put you on day shift. Disgusting. Hold on, can I blow my nose? Give me a second. Okay. Are you ready? Ew, I'm not gonna let you listen to me blow my nose. Okay. Hi, YouTube! Today we are watching a video from Daily Dose of Internet, funniest dog videos ever. I have 3 dogs. I have 2 huskies. So I know a lot about funny dog videos because I have 2 really freaking mouthy huskies, and all they like to do is go woo 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 to each other all day long. And they love to sing and talk and be obnoxious. That's like their favorite thing to do. And I love when they're obnoxious because they're my babies and they can do no wrong. Which is probably why they're so bad, because they can do no wrong. I'm gonna like the video because I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. I like Did you see? Can you see that? Hold on. Look, look. Ah, it's so cute. It's so cute. That's my favorite thing ever. I love it. Is it if you have the word dog in the title, does it do that or something? That's so cute.
These are the best dog videos from the past 10 years.
By the way, I've seen this one a freaking million times. It's a Doberman and he's got a big old booty on him. He looks so scared. Dobermans are big little baby. Okay, what about a big little? Okay, they're big babies. They get so scared. They're just little babies. They get very scared. There's 3 dogs up here. 1, 2, 3.
Stella, you want to go bang?
I love really smart dogs. I love very intelligent dogs. My dogs are they're smart. Well, Sophie's smart. Loki's not very smart. But they're they're huskies. They have no interest in pleasing me. They don't really care. So they won't do many tricks. If it's like long and drawn out, they don't care. They want sit, shake. That's it. Nothing else. No more. That's all you get. Oh. No, not this one. No. Why is he like this? Hey! Why did he do that? Why is he like this? Okay, this dog looks like a husky. So, do you know if you take it... I forget which dog... I took my dog to a pet store to get groomed once because she screams the entire time that I groom her and she fucking hates it. Oh, sorry, frickin' hates it. So, whatever, fucking hates it. And, they gave her like a report card after she was done, and on her report card it said that she was very vocal, which I can only imagine meant that she screamed her ass off the entire time. The last time we took her to the vet's office, they were like, "Oh, do you want us to trim her nails as well?" And I was like, "Please do," because it's a nightmare to trim her nails at home. And so they put her in like one of those slings and put her up in the air, and she screamed. They took her in the back and she was like the entire time, and then they brought her out and she was completely fine. And I was like, "Thank you so much." The vet looked like traumatized. I was like, "Yeah, imagine trying to do that at home. Like, we have to like lay on top of her."
This dramatic husky needed to get a shot.
Oh, poor Honk. Oh, it's okay, baby. Jesus. Do you know how much force? I have one of those. Should I do that to Loki and see what he does? I think he'd be scared. Loki's not very smart. That would probably terrify him. A bulldog.
Bark at your dog.
Oh shit. That's so cute. It's like, "You know how to speak doggy too? You know how to speak doggy too?"
Bark at your dog.
Kai.
No.
Hey, boy. What's up?
I hope the Italian husky is in this one where she's like, "Ba ba da," and the dog goes, "Ah woo ba 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 ba." I hope the Italian huskies in this one. I was talking about this the other day and all of you guys called me crazy. I was like the dog who's like very clearly like humping the air, but it doesn't look like he's humping the air. And he's like shaking his butt. I was talking about this. This one.
Quincy, we are going on a road trip. Wow! Yes, absolutely.
There was a trend where people would give their dogs 2 pieces of kibble to see how they would react.
I think Sophie would punch me in the face. I don't think that dog was mad because it was just 2 pieces of kibble. I think that dog was just aggressive. That's just a food aggressive dog. I think that's what that was.
He's like, "Jeez."
Ah.
They were so proud of showing off the stick that they found.
Is it a dead worm? Okay, it is a stick. Wow!
That makes me question getting married.
Oh, don't eat it, please.
Why are they like sitting there?
Don't eat it.
Saying hi to the birdie?
No, no, no.
Don't worry, the bird wasn't hurt.
Excuse me, what is your opinion?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I could never do that. If I brought my huskies around a small animal, they'd eat it. I hope that little bird was okay. I think it's fine, maybe. Yeah, Loki would have just gobbled that up. Sophie would have like smacked it first, I think.
On the current state of the pandemic. Thank you.
Who's at the door? You're at the door.
Okay, he's like a 10, but his eyebrows are just like little dots on his head.
Ah. Oh, I miss having a puppy. My dog. My dogs are gonna. Loki's already 8, but Sophie's gonna be 8 next month. It's been so long since I had a puppy. Oh, I miss having puppies. They don't stay puppies forever, though, do they? Huh.
You are. Yeah, shut up. Honestly, you're gonna. You know what? Next summer you're gonna be wearing your string.
Don't push the kitty. No, don't do it. No. Please. No!
They got him a new bowl that would force him to eat slower.
I mean, that kind of works too.
How do I relax? Well, I come home and I pet my dog. You see, petting your dog is one of the most relaxing things you can possibly do. It releases a hormone called oxytocin, which reduces stress.
Do you think that dog's really mad? I love Chihuahuas. I think they're great dogs. I just feel like they get picked on so much. I hope that those were fun growlies and not angry growlies. They don't deserve it. No, they don't deserve it. No, 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 no. They're so little, so people just pick them up and they're like mean to them. And they don't respect them enough because they're so little. They just think of them like a toy. And that's why they get so angry, is because people are just... Well, yeah. Have you ever thought that maybe people aren't being nice to Chihuahuas and that's why they're not being nice? Yeah, they are like that because people are mean to them. No! Don't say that about them. No, 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 no. They're like that because... They're literally like that because people are so mean to them. They don't respect them because they're so tiny. They just pick them up and do whatever they want with them. And they don't respect the dog's boundaries. It's usually why bigger dogs aren't like that, because you can't just pick up that dog and disrespect it. I mean, you can play in its face and disrespect it, but like, yeah. That's why they're like that, is because people are mean to them. And so they get mean back. I feel really bad for Chihuahuas.
So I can see if there's any funny bits.
Don't hit him. Don't hit him.
I think this dog might be guilty.
Quem mandou comer isso aqui?
You did it. Why did you do it?
Aqui, ó, comeu o chão da tua mãe. Hein, Luna? Olha pra cá. Olha pra mim. Olha pra mim. Olha pra mí.
What is in your mouth?
He's so scared. He's like, what? It's exciting, Mom. Why are you mad? Why are you mad, Mom? Oh, Jesus.
Come on. Avery. God.
What does he want? Oh, a goose? No, no!
You will never guess what this dog finds in this tree.
Is that a little Pomeranian? What kind of dog? Oh, it's a big doggy. Another doggy!
Good morning, Maggie. Oh my.
Maggie looks so polite. Maggie looks so polite. Aw. Maggie is the most polite dog ever. Aw, Maggie.
Goodness. Hi, baby.
Aw. That's a big boy.
Oh.
I didn't even know he had a ball in his mouth. What the heck?
Oh.
Did you do that on purpose?
Oh.
The little pop is so cute.
This dog was waking up from anesthesia and started glitching.
Pet the doggy. Do you want to know something? When I got Sophie fixed, they charged me extra because they said that when she woke up from anesthesia, she screamed and ripped her her IV out, and they had to put a new IV in, so they charged me extra for that. Isn't that fucked up? Like they said she screamed her ass off and ripped her IV out, and then they charged me for putting in another IV. I was like, I don't think this is right, but okay, thanks. I guess. At least she's okay. Yeah, these are just food aggressive dogs, unfortunately.
You're adopted. Yeah, you're not mine. You're adopted. Yeah.
Don't be mean.
I think there's something wrong with this dog.
I think you should take him outside. Aww, the baby.
Duncan. 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 Duncan.
He looks like his name should be Duncan,
No one is
honestly.
here. No one. See?
It's a waiter!
Look. No one. Stop barking. Want a treat?
They wanted them to try sparkling water for the very first time.
It's spicy. We had a greyhound. We had a greyhound. He had the biggest sweet tooth. First of all, listen to this. I don't know how he lived after this. I have no idea how he lived. But we left for like a whole day. And he was usually like pretty well behaved. He would just sleep on the couch and everything. But we left him for the whole day. And the neighbor left him out to go to the bathroom. So I guess they didn't notice it, but we noticed obviously when we came home. It was my dad's birthday and we had a whole cookie cake up on the counter. And like the way our kitchen is set up, you'd have to like walk into the kitchen to see it. So they didn't like go in the kitchen, so they didn't see it. But he took the cookie cake down and ate an entire cookie cake. Those things are fucking huge. There's like thousands of calories in those things. So much sugar. Ate an entire cookie cake by himself. And they took him out, so that's why they didn't see it. But like, so that's, well, when we got home, it was like too late because like he had already eaten all of it. Like when they do that kind of stuff, you need to like, you know, call your vet and ask them how they want you to do it, but they have your dog throw up is pretty much what it is. But we were too late. It had already like been digested through his stomach. So there's nothing we could do. So we were just like, well, if he dies, he dies. Like, what else can we do? You know, it's the middle of the night. We just got home. Like, he's either gonna die or he's not gonna, like, nowhere's open to take him regardless. But he lived, obviously. But he had an entire cookie cake. The whole fucking thing. He had violent diarrhea the next day. But yeah. I don't remember exactly where my story was going with this. Oh, wait. What made me think of this? I don't even remember. I was gonna tell because it had something to do with this.
They wanted them to try sparkling water for the very first time.
Oh my god, okay, I remember why. So yeah, he had a really big sweet tooth. But that was just one fun story about him. But my other story, and also he liked to eat corn on the cob, but he liked to eat it like off the cob. Good night, Undo. He'd eat it off the cob. But another story about him, one time we were having a house party and somebody spilled vodka, like it was like cake flavored vodka. And he came over and started licking it up off the floor, and he was so obsessed with it, he licked the entire spill up off the floor. He was obsessed with vodka. And he would come over and beg for it when he saw it come out. Isn't that fucking weird as shit? He loved the taste of alcohol. Isn't that so weird? They can have corn on the cob, but no cob. Yeah, we didn't let him eat the cob or anything. No, we would just like hold the corn up for him and he would like bite the pieces off and we'd be laughing at him. My dog, when he was a pup, ate an entire plate of sliced ham that we left on the table. Dogs are so naughty. They're so naughty. I don't know. But that greyhound, I don't know how he existed for so long. He was ancient. By the time he passed away, he was literally ancient. That's what we expected him to do when he licked up the vodka, but it was not. What?
This guy was in the hospital for a very long time, and his dog didn't recognize him when he came back home.
He don't know you. Look.
He's like, is it really you? The full body wiggles.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. That's so cute. Oh. Oh gosh, that's kind of creepy. I like how they both tried to like hide that they were laughing because they didn't want him to get embarrassed. That's so cute. They'd be really great parents.
I have never heard a dog with a British accent before.
Oh!
This guy saved his dog that got stuck on an elevator.
Bro, look up! Help him! I mean, he's kind of safe there, isn't he?
See, come see what is it. Come see what is it. Don't bite it.
Ooh,
no.
Ooh.
Be sweet.
That was for the best, actually. That was for the best. If I brought an animal like that around my husky, she would have fucking ripped it out of my hands and eaten it. Swallowed it whole. Oh, that was for the best, though. The best thing is for that little duck to scare the husky, though. Because huskies, they don't want to be sweet to the little duckies.
Bite it. No.
I would be so scared.
Be sweet.
That's for the best, honestly. Hi, baby. Oh. Damn, girl.
This puppy was born with only one ear.
No fucking way, that's so cute. What? That's so cute. It's like his little top knot. Wait. That's so cute.
This puppy was born with only one ear.
He's got a bun. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Don't. What are you doing? No! Oh.
He was upset that his pig brother wasn't waking up.
It's like one of those real life pig toys. I like Pomskies. They're cute, but they seem like way more energetic than a regular husky.
She gets so mad when he has to go to work.
Oh.
I'll see you later, Peppy.
Oh. Okay, baby.
What are you doing, buddy?
Why is she whispering that?
She was pretending to be a dog and was begging for some Cheetos.
Ready? A servant.
Okay.
Oh! Oh, damn! Be gentle! Chill, chill. Oh!
This poor dog had an allergic reaction.
Georgia?
Oh, the baby. Oh, the baby.
There was something inside this dog's mouth.
Come here.
What?
What is this?
Is he choking on something? Oh. It's not Strudel, that's a Beyblade. Jesus fucking Christ. Help, little bro, help him! Imagine you're like having a sneeze attack, you're fucking dying, and there's this obnoxious dog just running in circles around you. There was this girl on TikTok who has these little tiny pet, like they're little marmosets, they're little tiny monkeys. And she like records herself like doing her makeup, and they're like running around her, like jumping off of her while she's doing her makeup and everything. Someone commented, they were like, imagine like you just like someone close to you like just died and you're like breaking down and crying and you have these fucking monkeys bouncing off your head. Like your grandma died and you're like bawling and these fucking monkeys won't stop jumping off your head. It was really funny. Obviously it's like fucked up to think about, but it's like really funny. It's kind of funny. Anyways, poor puppy dog. Dude, leave him alone. Bro! Help him! Like, put him upside down or something, I don't know! Help him!
Dogs don't exactly have the best night vision.
Oh, poor puppy. Jesus. Oh my God. It's like that vine of that old lady when she's beating on the bus and she's like, oh! Same.
Come back in the house.
Oh. Oh.
Lukta. Lukta.
Oh, your feet stink, bro. Leave them alone. Little wiener doggy. He's so proud of himself. I love wiener doggies.
You guys are wondering. This is 150 calories.
Okay.
Isn't that so sad?
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh no. It's okay, baby. He likes it.
This dog hates getting their nails cut.
No, don't touch.
If I even we have a drawer where we keep the nail clippers. If I even open up the drawer where the nail clippers are, Sophie sprints upstairs. She hates it that much. Ugh. Ugh. Oh dear. I would just be oh fuck. Come to Brazil. We have dancing dogs. It's Uno, you guys. Aww. Oh, stop! He's terrified. Stop! Oh fuck. Scooby-Doo ass. Hell.
This dog found out that they are perfectly buoyant. That's the end of this video. I know this video is a little different than what I usually do, but I wanted to try something new and different. So let me know your thoughts, and I'll see you guys later. Bye now.
Thank you. It was amazing. I needed happy dog videos. I felt good. Thank you for your happy dog videos. Thank you. What if we watch more of this? I just want to watch more makeup ASMR. It's really good, you guys. It's really good. Some people like anime girls fake coming and moaning in their ear. I just like makeup ASMR. I wonder how good everyone talks about Summer Fridays. I wonder how good it actually is. I've never used it before. Yeah, some of you guys are gooners who fucking want girls to lick inside your ears. Not me, though. This is the shit I like. Oh, it's so good. I know it's fake. I know it's not real. Obviously, the noise is not real. Like, well, some of it is, but not all of it is. And I like it. I don't care. I don't care that it's folly. I like it. Like, obviously, that's not real noise. I still like it anyways. Oh. Oh, they're pressing it. They're making their own little palette out of all this extra makeup. Why is it green? Why is it green? Why do you need blush on that small of a brush? I have questions that need answers. Oh! Hold on. I got new makeup. Do you guys want to see it? I'm a bad bear. I bought more makeup. I didn't need makeup, but I bought it. Do you guys want to see it? I'm so bad. I don't need any of this. I bought this makeup because I'm bad. Hold on. I don't need more. I do not need more makeup. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me put us in the chatting screen. Hold on. I got so much. I don't even need it. I barely wear it anyways. Okay. Picture number 1. Picture number 2 with it open. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh, frick off. trying to take it without getting my face in it. Yeah, I don't think my face is in it at all. But it doesn't really show the... Hold on. Okay, I guess that's the best it's gonna be. Sorry this is taking so long. Hold on. I promise it's good. You have to see the outside of this one and the inside because it's just so pretty. And then this one. Oh, it'd be so much prettier in the daylight. Okay, I guess I'm only gonna show you the one because the other one, it's like it has like highlighter and contour in it, and like a pinky color that you're meant to like use for like brightening and stuff. But I don't know if I'll use the pinky color for brightening. But I got like a really pretty. I guess I could just like find the listing also, but it's more fun if I show you the exact one that I have, I guess. Hold on. I'm sacrificing someone's DM so that I can get these from my phone to my computer. Thanks, Pico. Okay, look at how pretty these are. Look. Look how pretty that is! That's the outside of it. The brand is called Flower Nose. Isn't it so pretty? I got it on Amazon. But the inside is even prettier. I couldn't really get a good picture of it though. So I was like, I gotta be careful. Because I don't want to like accidentally dox my face with it. There's a lot of chrome. I don't know if you can see, but like on the inside of it, there's like stuff like stamped in the eyeshadows. I swatched all of it, and the red one on the right, like it's the fourth one in on the bottom, stained my skin so fucking bad. So fucking bad. So I probably will not use the red one ever, but or if I do, I'll have to wear like a thick layer of like primer over it or under it or something. So well, because the thing is I don't really use like deep reds like that, so I was like, well, maybe I can like try to like figure out a way to make it like a blush-ish kind of situation, but like I don't know. I don't really use reds like that. I got it just because it was so pretty. It's very well designed. It's really pretty. All of the ones in the bottom are mattes except for the one in the middle. Yeah, I'm more of like a light colors, so I probably will only use the two on the left and the top ones probably. I might use the brown one for like the crease, but I can really never see myself using the red. I'm not big on reds, if anything. I'm more like peaches and pinks, honestly. I mean, either way though, it's really pretty and I really like it. I even got like a blush from them too, and it was really nice. So I'm excited to use it. I'm excited. That's kind of why I want to get my nails done, because I want to have a reason to do my makeup. So I don't really have a reason to do makeup at all. I kind of want one just so I can use it. I feel like it's so, like, makeup's so expensive. I feel like if I'm doing my makeup just to, like, sit at home is really for, like, no reason. Hi, Kalsar. Hello. I know, right, Crystal? It's like you're kind of just, like, wasting really expensive makeup for no reason. If you're just gonna sit at home and not, like, go anywhere. And, like, if I like, I don't have, like, social media. I don't, like, take pictures of myself at all. So, like, I can't even be like, oh, I'm gonna use it as, like, a new profile picture. Girl, where? Girl, where? If you're happy, is it wasted? I mean, I put it on just to take it off. I'll do it for fun, but I'm a lazy potato. If it makes you feel pretty and you enjoy doing your makeup, it's not much of a waste. That is true. I guess I just look at it like that because it's like, it's so expensive and like, I like looking at it though. Like, it's very pretty and it's fun to look at. Why do oh. Dude, I be getting so many freaking notifications. Like, constantly. On Twitter, I'm scared. Do you enjoy the process of putting it on? Think of it as paying for an experience. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's nice to look pretty even if you don't have anyone to show it off to. The thing is, I have my expensive skincare, so I put my expensive skincare on, right? And then after my expensive skincare, I put on my expensive makeup. And I have nothing to do with it. I don't have anyone to show. And then I take it off and I have to put on another layer of more expensive makeup. So I just kind of feel like, why would I do that when I could just, you know. It could be a fun art form. Yeah. Maybe I'll spend some time doing some makeup soon. I just kind of wanted, like, I don't know. If I was like going out or like I had a reason to do it, I would feel less bad about it. I just feel kind of like wasteful. I let my sister paint my nails because she enjoys doing it, even when I had to take it off from my old job. Maybe. And then you slip into your expensive silk robes and kick your feet up on an unused expensive exercise bike. It's not a bike, it's just the pedals! You could do your makeup, take a selfie, and edit so your face can't be seen, and then taunt chat with it. I mean, I could do that, but that would be kind of mean. And I'm a nice bear. I'm a nice bear who doesn't like to boost the flumpkins. Mwah! I don't like a boosting everybody. Hi, Dido. So I could do it. Sure. What? I showed my bum bum out of the kindness of my heart. Building helicopters. Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. Or you could be a bratty princess. I'm that on the regular. You showed because you lost a bet. Yeah, but I wouldn't have offered it if I didn't want to show my bum bum. So, wasn't like 2 years ago? Yeah. I still did it though. And I showed when Cotton signed my boobies. I showed that too. See, I'm not mean. I'm not mean. Yeah, it still counts. Even if it wasn't like super recent. What? I can show it to you again, but it's the same bum bum. It's my bum bum. Same bum bum. Same thing. I'll get Fuufie to sign my boobies. I signed Smart's tummy at TwitchCon. Chilled! Mwah! Happy 1 year, Chilled. Thank you so much. Happy 1 year. Mwah! That's such an achievement. Mwah! Thank you so much. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Malingus. You're right. You're right. It'll be even flatter than it was last time. It'll be even flatter. Wow! It's exactly what we wanted. Honestly, that is like the best pose though. If you're ever taking a butt picture, like lay on your side and then twist your rib cage so your back is on the bed, but you're still technically on your side. Good pose, you guys. That was the best bum bum pose ever. Highly recommend. I've been naughty and stopped practicing drawing, but I have a good Valentine bear wife. I do. I want to give it a try. Mwah, that's very cute. You raw dog it and just take it standing up. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but that's not what I wanted to do. That's actually really cool. We had a guy here a long time ago that used to like, he was the guy that did the like laser print metal thing for like pieces for helicopters. He like worked at the factory that like made the metal pieces. That's pretty cool. Wait, Maligus, really? I got my eyes examined today. Dilation and all. My eyes still feel a little weird. I've never had my eyes dilated before. Ever. Is that like something they do all the time? I think I've only been to the eye doctor like twice in my entire life. I've been using the same glasses for like 5 years. I went as an adult like once. And they were like, yeah, you need glasses. And I've had the same glasses for like 5 years now. I mean, they still work, I think. I feel like they work anyways. There's a Fuufie plush. I consider the cockpit. I wish we had one. You know what? The more I think about it, the more I feel like we could probably, if we talk to the Uwu people and we got it so that we didn't have to like do the promotion beforehand and we could just run just the plushie without doing like that stupid promo shit, I bet that we would maybe do it. Maybe. But I don't know if they'd make an exception for me. I feel like also, here's the thing, the longer we wait, like the better chances we have regardless anyways. You know what I mean? Plus, like, what if a new flumpkin gets in here a year later and they're like, oh man, I missed all the plushie stuff. That makes me so sad. Like, the longer we wait, you will be more of a flumpkin, and there will be more flumpkins regardless. So, like, you'll be even more flumpkinier, so you'll be even more excited, and we'll have more flumpkins to share it with also. So it's like two wins. Because if you hate me in a year, you're not gonna be like, oh, I love my Fuufie plushie. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, ugh. That's what they're gonna say. So, like, it can only mean good things. You know what I mean? It can only mean good things if we weigh it, I think. We have 30 minutes left. I want to kind of play, though. What if we do some Sims? It's been a while since we did my Sims Kingdom. What if we do a little bit? Or, what do you mean, or Flash? We do some trials. We have a half an hour. We could probably do one trial. Guys, stop making me do Outlast. Oh no! A flumpkin took control of my computer and they're opening up Outlast trials? I'm not doing this, you guys. I swear, I'm not the one doing this. It's not me. It's a flumpkin took control of my computer. And they're forcing me to play Outlast Trials. Oh my god. I'm not doing this, you guys. Oh no! Heartopia. How old is it? I think I like My Sims because of how, like, how nostalgic it is for me. King Tyler, thank you for the follow. Mwah, thank you. Oh my god, it's an evil flumpkin taking control of my computer and starting up Outlast Trials. I can't believe it. Oh no! Oh no! It's so sad. Oh, you guys missed it right before stream started. I think my mom got home and Sophie was downstairs going, "Oh, boo, oh, boo, boo, oh, boo, 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 boo." And I was like, oh no, she's getting all worked up. And she must have heard me talking about her because she ran upstairs and started yelling at my door. I think she realized I was talking about her. She's like, talking shit, bitch! I was, a little bit. Is it exactly the same or is it like a more like, is it like a better version of it? Because I'm not like delusional. I know that like my Sims is not like the best game ever. I only like it as much as I do because of like, you know, it's my childhood game. Or one of them. It's better recent version, but I don't see that much of it. Maybe I'll pick it up then try it then, honestly. Guys, I told you at the beginning of the stream, but I got a new sweatshirt and it actually is like really, the brand is called Pop Flex. If you saw the skirts that I was wearing at TwitchCon, that's the brand I got the skirts from. And this is like from the same brand. The inside of the jacket is like a fuzzy, but not in like the fuzzy that's like gonna pill up, but like in like a, I don't even know how to describe it. In a good way. It's fuzzy in a good way. Not like the Sherpa fuzzy. It's like, it's never gonna pill. I can feel that it will never pill up. It's pretty soft. I actually really like it. Steamov, thank you for the follow. Ah, thank you so much. Oh, okay, we're going through a thing where they're like giving us the stuff back. So we're allowed to like redo things. So now we were at the Jaeger stuff. Now we're back at Amelia's stuff. Oh, I never got to do Amelia's stuff. I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. Oh, shit. Nice. We just have to hit the 75 trials. We're pretty... Honestly, we're not that far. Hi, Toad. We're pretty close. We've been working towards it very slowly. What does the Amelia stuff look like? I never got to do Amelia's trials. Are they open right now? First time someone pronounced my username right. That is not normal for me, just so you're aware. That is actually... That's actually not even normal for me. Yeah, everyone's forcing me to play this game. I wanted to play, I wanted to be good and play the other games that I had for you guys, but everyone only makes me play this game every day. It's all I'm allowed to do. Anyone else think it's so funny that she's at work and she's reading like a doctor-nurse romance book?
You may experience manic thoughts and taste burning metal. That's normal. I really do hope you feel
I think it's kind of funny. Oh, guten Morgen, Blake. She's living her fantasy. She must be. I just think that's a bit strange. Let's get the stun, because it's just like the easiest one for this stuff. I guess they do.
Does the trick. Hope that works. That's better. You be careful with that now.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck out there.
Okay. Jeez Louise. One of these days I'll have enough, I'll have relapsed enough that I won't have to buy shit anymore. Eventually, someday. Oh! Oh god. What an outfit. That's an outfit, yeah. Jesus. Can we do Amelia's stuff? Flashback therapy, under surveillance. So we don't actually get to do... We don't actually get to do Amelia's stuff, though. Okay. I don't care, then. That's honestly all I really cared about. I was excited for it. I guess I should have checked first. You're in so much pain. I guess you really have no choice but to persevere and play Outlast. I can't believe my Flumpkins abuse me and make me play this game all the time. It's so evil. That's all they make me do is play this game. It's so mean of them. I'm getting a boost all the time. You boost me so much, you're right. Fair boost. You're gonna play Outlast and you're gonna like it. For you, I'll do anything. I'm glad my tummy doesn't hurt anymore. I'm really glad. The fangs are adorable. I have top fangs and I have bottom fangs. And they are sharp. So be careful. Okay, let's get rid of short circuit there, buddy. What the hell? What's the dumbest? That's the dumbest. Anyone who uses short circuit is ding dong. Okay. Blind? I know blind was like a weird pick. I know that. But trust me on it, it's really good for the ones where you can't run. Like, really good. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. Are there more than 25 letters in the alphabet? Oh, there's 26. Nice. I just finished watching the JonTron vid where you were asking about hairy balls. Honestly, okay, if this is like my, I need more. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna forego the Zofran because I feel like I've taken too much Zofran today, and I'm just gonna try another one of the ginger strawberry chews and hope that it helps. It says it's for kids, but honestly, it's way too freaking spicy. Okay, I didn't like it the first time I took it, but it might have helped. I don't know. I've taken so much Zofran today. Why is it spicy? I've taken like 6 of them, Shiggy. I'm pretty sure I took 3 this morning when I first woke up, and I've taken 3 more since then. Ugh. It's the Dramamine ones. Supposedly it's gonna work. I don't know. It might have helped earlier. It might have been the Zofran. I don't know. But like, tummy hurt. Why is it spicy? Please just make me feel better. Please. Oh, no! Don't run? Fuck me. No running, no revives, permanent damage, locked items, nausea traps, bomb countdown. Fuck me. Okay. So this is where, blind will come in handy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Toad is teasing me. Toad is teasing me. Toad is mean and teasing me. You can hit that. At least we get our full rigs. Like, that's nice. I like that. You were teasing me. You didn't ever give it to me. Every time I went to take it, you took it away. If they're 4 milligrams each, then you're kind of maxed out. There. He won't give it to me. They're... Yeah, 4 milligrams. I'm gonna hit this. What empty poison? Ah, shit! I'm so bad at this one. Okay. I'll show you guys how good I can be. I'll play really good at this one, so you guys think that I'm really cool, okay? I'll make you guys really impressed with me. So you think that I'm cool. Frick you, ho. Please don't be any big bitches in here trying to beat my ass. Did Pico make it across? He did. Okay. My inventory is full of bricks. It's full of bricks. Oh, nice. I found one. I take it back. I take it back. Hi, Pico. I take it back now. Take it back now, y'all. 3 hops this time. 3 hops this time. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. What? We go back for more. Everybody clap your hands. Fuck, I don't have the... I thought I had that one, but I don't. I can't unlock it. Ho. Use that now. There's another one. Oh, no running. Fuck, I forgot. Is there anywhere to hide, please? I'm a goober. I was in here for too long. I'm dying. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I'm already impressed. I think I'll have an overload if you look cooler. It's okay. I think you're cool, Foof. Almost as cool as me. Nuh-uh. I'm way cooler. Foofie's bricked up. Exactly. Frick you! No! Are you kidding me? You're standing on top of my mine, you fat bitch! Ooh. Oh, it didn't even fully place it down. Did you guys see it get placed down on the ground, yes or no? Yes or no, did it get placed on the ground? Okay. Thank you. That was all I needed. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Thank you, Pico. And it wasted my stamina, too. I'm gonna commit a crime. I don't know exactly what kind of crime I'm gonna commit, but it's gonna fucking... I'm gonna fuck someone up when I do. Pure rage. Nothing else. Good night, Alderson. It's gonna fucking hurt, buddy. Did they just leave me here? By myself? Why do you want me to go with you so bad? What are you doing? What? Oh. Are you gonna make Smart pop it then, or what? Oh, we can pop it ourselves. Oh. Do you know what this feels like? We just talked about it yesterday, but it really feels like that meme, where like they're pointing to like the memes in public and I don't understand and they're not talking to me and I have to try to like figure it out. That's what it feels like. Okay, so we just need to get one more. Good night, Exia. Mwah. Uno mas. One more time. And it's probably down here, right? Where else would it be? We need to hide though, because we smelled too many fumes. Hi, trash can. Oh, nice. Big old bitch. Let's get this one. These are very good for points. Beautiful. Who? Oh, fuck off. Go away. Go away. I'm gonna speed walk away from this guy. Hi, Toad. I'll be speed walking. Part of me hopes we already got all of them, but I guess since they're still looking, we did not. So, how am I supposed to get that one without dying? Oh, no, 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 no. It would be really mean if you saw me. It wouldn't even honestly be fair. Go away. Why are you down, Toad? Toad? Toad, why are you down, Toad? Toad, why, Toad? I don't... Oh, ow! Go away! Frick you! Frick you! No! No! Oh, I think I might die. Go away! Oh, they hit it a second time. Fuck. Okay. I really need something. Anything, please. No health sickness pills, like at all. There's literally nothing in this room. Oh, what's over there? Don't you fucking scream. It'll only piss me off. That's what I thought. Of course you screamed. Hi, Trab. Mwah. Hi, Edison. Why'd you gas the room? The room was pretty gassed. Oh, Daddy, no! Daddy does not need a snack. No! Daddy wants a snack! Please. You don't need a snack. Oh. Nice. Of course this asshole came out this way. Well, he's gonna scream at that. Oh, no, he didn't. Nice. Sorry that I walked in your direction, even though I've got fucking noise. The noise perk on. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, someone must have already been in here. I cannot make it out to Smart in time. Oh, hi, Pico! Okay, I got all my health back. Ah! Ah! Evil woman! Evil woman! Evil woman! Fuck off. Oh, damn, Pico. Here. Oh, Pico. Damn, Pico. Thank you. Alright. Everything is done. We did everything. Come on, Pico. Come on, Pico. That was kind of a fast one. Should we do another one? What's the happy phrase you've been saying lately, Foof? I'm happy. I'm happy. I don't do it on stream a lot because I kind of spam it in VCs. And I feel bad for doing it. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy. Don't make fun of me. It makes me self-conscious. Don't make fun of me. I'm happy to see my kids. I'm happy. I'm very self-conscious. Hey, Bambino, Bambers, Bambarella. Come here. Come here, asshole. Aw, frick you. That's fine, I guess. I'm happy to see my husband. We're gonna make it out. Don't you worry, Pico de Gallo. We're making it out of here. We're getting out of here. Ooh, I think they like that. I'd like to see you try, Short Stack. I'm happy to see Bambino. I'm happy. Ew. Dude, I don't know what the fuck his problem is. He's gross. I'm happy to see my bear. I'm happy. The original thing, I think it's like, hold on, I can find it on my phone. But I've been like spamming it in VC. When we play this in VC, I'm like just non-stop spamming it. Hold on. I'm happy.
To see my husband. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy to see my husband.
That's where I'm getting it from. That's where I'm getting it from. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy, I'm happy. Yeah, it's Beyonce. I think Beyonce started it. Oh my gosh, I got asked to do the VTuber chat thing again. I am doing VTuber chat again this Monday. I'm nervous. I'm nervous to do VTuber chat. I'm just gonna get all the amps so they stop popping up for me because they're pissing me off. What is left? One more tool and then I'm done with the amps. Thank God. I'm happy to see my flumpkins. I'm happy. You're doing it again. Doing what again? What did I do? You started it. Thank you. I'm happy. Happy kiss. Mwah. Oh, are you talking about VTuber chat? Yeah, I am. Honestly, okay. So the last time that I did VTuber chat, my very first chat with somebody, I'm not even being funny or like exaggerating something. Like this is literally what happened, and I have witnesses. Maybe I'm gonna record it this time, I think. Honestly, I think I should record it this time. Because it's kind of fucking unbelievable. Oh, shit. It's kind of fucking unbelievable, the things that people say to me. Someone said to me... My very first chat, I hadn't been on VTuber chat in literally months. They said, oh, you're a mentor? Aren't they supposed to be, like, famous? Oh, we can run. Oh, I thought we couldn't run. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to look at the modifiers. Oh, hey, Toad. I need to go look at the modifiers. Psychosis damage, exit rush, bad trip, cold snap, prime time, no revives. I'm happy. Get him, Toad. One target remaining. Tur's been freaking him up, dude. Wow, Jesus. I'm happy. Smart and Pico are on the ground. I'm happy. Where's the last one? I don't even hear it. Oh, there we go. Smart and Pico are on the ground. I'm happy. To get my Smart and Pico. I need to go pick them up. Hi, Mordecai. Hello. I'm happy. Okay, yeah. But so my very first VTuber chat back, this girl matched me and she goes, "Oh wow, our mentor's supposed to be like famous," and I was like, I guess I'll kill myself after this. And I was like, how do you have grace and humility in this situation? So I looked at her, I looked her in the eyes, I smiled, I was like, you're right. And then I didn't say anything else, and she was like, okay, well, yeah, bye. And that was it. She talked a little bit about stuff about her. I just kind of let her yap. I wasn't really... I was pretty unenthused after that, honestly. So I just kind of let her keep going. But, okay, no need to scream. I'm happy. This is what she said to me. I just let her talk. She was just talking about shit that didn't make no sense. I was like, keep going, bestie. I have nothing to say to you. Obviously, what do you want me to say? So, yeah. The lack of self-awareness was pretty jarring, honestly. Like, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to be famous. I have 50,000 followers on YouTube. Does that make me any less fucking boring to you, I guess? I'm happy. I'm happy. Smart, why are you on the ground again?
Nothing. Always nothing.
Yeah, you're weird as hell. Are you gonna pick Pico up or no? I'm happy. I'm happy. Can you get the last one, please? Please? How do you continue a convert? Yeah, I didn't know, like, what the hell to even say. I was just like, keep your mouth shut, Fuufie. Like, don't say anything. Not that I'd, like, say anything that I'd regret later. Like, that's definitely not what I was, like, implying. It was just kind of like... I didn't see the point in, like, saying anything. I'm sorry that 50K on YouTube is not enough for you. It feels like a lot to me, but what do I know? I'm just a polar bear. Get it, Pico! Right there, Pico! I'm just a polar bear, so I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm happy. I'm happy. Oh god, I fucking hate this guy.
Tiny little mouse.
Why? 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 Fuck you. Ugh. Achlelele, achlelas. What'd I do to deserve that? What'd you say fuck me for?
Every one of you little worms.
I'm not a worm. In fact, I'm a bear, which is like the farthest way you can get from a worm, asshole. Oh, Bambino. Oh! How did you? You're supposed to not be able to sit here, you fucking dumb bitch. I fucking hate you. 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 I've only hated one person in my entire life, and it's you, bitch. I fucking hate you. It's on site with you. It's on site with you, ho. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Anyways. Happy. I don't mean this in a way that's disrespectful to any of the people doing the mentor thing, but she was really expecting to run across Iron Mouse or Silver Veil. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, in terms of VTubing, like, oh god, thank you. I'm not a small, like, I'm not like a minuscule, super tiny creator. Like,
Fucking disrespect.
50K on YouTube is nothing to, like, fucking pussy fart about. Nothing to queef over, you know what I mean? Like, that's a pretty... Oh my god! I hate this guy. It's a pretty big number. Thank you to everyone you hoes put that out. Okay. Yeah, nothing to queef over. You heard me. That is above, that's well above average. 50K on YouTube is pretty big. So, like, I was just kind of like, you don't have to know me, but, like, you don't have to say that to me either. Like, you could have, like, if you really gave that much of a fuck about who you were talking to, you could have looked me up. I have all my socials linked on there. You could have really looked me up if you gave that much of a... I don't look up anybody I'm talking to on there, because honestly, I'm just happy to be there. I don't really care. Whoa! I don't really care who I'm talking to. Thank you. I don't really care who I'm talking to on there. Thanks, Gravity. Did you hear what I said, Gravity? I'll tell the story again if you didn't hear it, because it's so fucking funny. If you want to hear it again, I will tell it to you. I came at that. Okay. I was on VTuber chat and I was doing the... Jesus. I was doing the Mentor Monday stuff. And this girl, first thing, she doesn't say hi to me. She doesn't say anything else. She just goes, our mentor is supposed to be, like, famous. That was the first thing she said to me. That was my first VU chat in, like, 4 months. I know! Yes! Not only was that my first chat on VU chat that day, that had been my first chat, oh god, on VU chat in a good bit. 4+. Okay, well, you know what? At least I did that. Oh, it didn't go down. No, why would it go down? Yeah, this game is fair in every single way that it handles everything. Looked like it was set on the ground to me, at least. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she said to me. That set the whole tone for my day, by the way. I was like, I've been on here 4 months. This is when I can lose. This respect is when I come back to. Ugh. Ooh, I'm gonna be so pissed the fuck off. Are you getting it? Okay. Find somewhere to hide. I'm happy to hide from the cold. Insert Peter Griffin's. Who the fuck? Yeah. Exactly. Also, I just want to say 50K on YouTube, nothing to queef over. Like, that's a good fucking number. That is a solid. If you hit 50K on YouTube, nobody's gonna be like, oh man, what a little number. Like, that's just so rude. Okay, we're missing one burning barrel, but let's be so fucking for real. I'm sure it's gonna be... We need to get the water container up here. We need to bring the water up here so that when we find a barrel when we are leaving, we can hit it really fast. We need to bring a barrel up. Find a water container. Oh, I hear it. Okay, good. Bring it up, Pico. Because we have exit rush. Oh, we already have one? Bring that hoe up the stairs. We're gonna need it. Okay, we're just waiting for Smart then. I'm happy. Yeah, that's crazy. To me, at least, that's pretty crazy. I don't know. I hope that I don't remember. I live and let live. I don't remember what the hell her name was. If you want the truth. If I was a bitch, I would have remembered, but I don't care. So, do we see fire anywhere? Where? Oh, nice. Okay. I'll run it over there really fast. Oh, well, you could have fucking thrown something at her. That would have been really helpful, yeah. That's great. Well, let's get going, you fucking hussies. One person has to get out, so... Oh. Get out of the way, hell. Wow! We did it. We did it. That would be a first impression in general is very wild. Yeah, it was like, that told me all I need to know about you. Like, the fact that, first of all, you're, like, disappointed that I'm not famous. I'm sorry. Like I said, got a little bit of clout on the good old YouTubes, I would say. You only care about numbers. So, like, even if, like, I've somehow befriended you, or I somehow, like, wanted to befriend you after that conversation, I don't even care what color fucking underwear you got on right now. After that. The less I know about you, the better, personally, in my opinion. I'm not even trying to be your friend. I don't care. was not happy about numbers. I'm not happy to see Fuufie Bear. It's okay. I'm happy enough for the both of us. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. But it did remind me though. Some people don't think that I'm cool at all, which is okay. It's good to be reminded of that. It's like when you meet a kid that's like, "Are you pregnant?" and you're like, "No, I'm just fat." Like it's like a humbling experience, and it's good for you in like a weird way. You know, it's good to be reminded in a weird way that them kids ain't happy. It's good to know people are still wrong in the world. Yeah, I'm happy that people hate me. That's really great. Thank you. I also hate me, so this is weird. I'm happy. I'm happy. I love my bear wife. She makes me happy. Nah. Thanks, Groover. I'm happy to see my turn. Look at him. Little creepy baby face. What a freak. Hi, Urso. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna have to... I wish I remembered what that person's name was, so that if I see them again, I will make a mental note to see if they treat me the same. They'll out themselves, I think. I'll know. I'll know. It will be painfully obvious to me, because they won't be able to help themselves the second time. They'll be like, hey, fucking nobody. I thought I taught you lesson last time. I thought I taught you a lesson last time. Nobody. What are you doing back on this website? How dare you show your face on these parts again? Maybe I should have like a little card to like introduce myself. Like, hi, my name is Fuufie Bear. Full-time streamer. And not full-time is in the sense that I live with my boyfriend who financially supports me. Full-time, like I made it happen myself, ho. So maybe that's credentials. I know what I'm talking about. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Fuufie. I know what I'm talking about. Instead of like MD behind my name, it's just I know what I'm talking about. It was just an interesting interaction. I hope that this time it goes better. Hopefully. Potentially. It will go better. I'm weird about like streaming it. I don't like... Cause okay, listen, if I stream that, I would never be able to talk about that situation ever again. Like that's the thing. If I stream that, I would never be able to talk about it and laugh like I am now, because obviously like their name would be like known. You know what I mean? Like people could go back and like reference it. So like I'm not able to like joke about stuff that happens because like I would never want anyone to like feel targeted or get targeted for like being a bit of a jerk. But I think it also just takes pressure off of me when I'm not streaming it, I think. So I probably won't stream it. I think once in my lifetime was enough. I'll probably just do a regular Monday off. But I might record it. Maybe because there might be some like good situations to come out of it if I record it. That might be fun. Like if there's like a nice conversation. Maybe. Okay. Hi, Valerie. Let's see who's online. God, the choices are endless. Oh my god. Okay. I know where we must go. I don't think I've gotten the chance to raid Tobbs yet. I don't think. I think I raided... Who did I raid who was with Tobbs? Oh, I raided someone who was with Tobbs. There's only one choice, an extended bear stream. It was Pia, yeah. Okay, so what if we give a raid to Tobbs now? Since last time it was Pia, this time is Tobbs. Tobbs, how's that sound? Good? Mwah. I will see you guys all tomorrow. I'm happy to see my flumpkins tomorrow. I'm happy. Okay? Okay? Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I know we had like a really deep talk at the beginning of today's stream, and I feel like I feel that was important. I feel good about that. I feel happy about that. I feel like it was a good conversation. I'm happy that we had it. I hope it made you guys feel better, if anything. You always have Fuufie Bear in your corner. Always. I'm always cheering on for you to be better. Hi Red. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm always in your corner. I'm always rooting for you. I want you to be happy. I want you to do good things, and I want you to, well, it doesn't matter how badly I want it. You have to want it too. You have to try every day to be a little bit happier than you were yesterday. You're allowed to take breaks. Not super long breaks though, okay? Make a habit of being happy. Okay? I love you guys so much. I see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully I don't wake up with fucking gastroparesis tomorrow. And if I do, I'm removing my stomach. Sorry, leave me no other choice than to remove you. Okay. I love you. Have a good night. Bye.